Hi. Hello. Give me a moment to put um something on. Just give me sorry. Just before stream I found out that my index controller is broken. So I have a broken thumb now. But hi everyone. Hello. Hi Fire Ninja, Whiskey, Kia, Duck Sauce, Mumbles, I Fool, Fallen Leaf, Shane, Safety, and Mix, and Zero. Hi, hi. Hi, Aussie Sophie. Hello. Yes, it's this one. I can't move my thumbs. You can hear me pressing it. It's not doing anything. So basically this thumb is just permanently, I don't know what happened, to be honest. I picked it up and I'm guessing either my dog stepped on it or I stepped on it, because what happened was that the joystick was lightly popped out and it wasn't like anything too bad, but like you can't pop it back in. So I tried to push it back in and then the connector broke. Hi Len, hello. Hi Dominic. Hi Dominic, hello. Or sorry, Demonic, hello. And Wattis, hello. So just I just need to see if it's covered under the warranty. We're gonna find out. Let's see, Steam Index controllers. Track issues, LED, other issues. Hi, Fallen Leaf. Oh, here's your high five. Double high five. No, it's like, okay. The index controllers are, the joysticks are, I didn't know that they can pop out. So it must have been sitting upside down and then it probably hit something. It's actually quite flimsy plastic, which I don't, it's popped in again. But I don't know if it's actually moving. Wait, is my thumb moving? Kind of? No, it's broken for good. Controller not tracking, other issues. Do I need to... what about FAQ? The thing is though, is I had them shipped to Canada, then shipped here. So, we're gonna find out. I can still move my fingers, and like, thankfully, I guess I'm not streaming VR chat, so I don't have to worry about having one thumb down. But like, cause the joysticks in VR chat are really essential to be able to move around. And I guess thankfully, I don't have to worry about that. Hi DJ. All right, Steam VR, index, controllers, common issues. FAQs all about software. Do they cover hardware damage? Do they cover accidental damage? I wonder. Does anyone know? Because like I heard they were pretty good with covering index controller failure, but like I don't know about the thumbstick, like the new thumbsticks now. Did I fix the chat window? No, I got rid of it. Marshmallow. And Punisher, thanks for the follow. And the thing is too, they would have to ship it all the way to Korea. And then I can't buy them in Korea. Cinnamon hold new one? Okay, Shane. Well, if anything, Australia is more of a third world country than Korea. I mean, let's be honest. This is for Vive. Where's the index controller support? Index controllers. Okay. Contact Steam support. I just have to contact support. All right. Yeah, they don't ship to Australia. All right. Give me, how should I rate this? I'll be like, the thumb stick on my right index controller popped out and the connector broke. And when I tried to put the thumb stick back in, the ribbon cable broke. What should I do? Is this covered under the warranty? Is this covered under? Is it? It's like, what should I say? What should I say? Hi, Mute Mayo. Hi, Jarno. How you're a third world country? Just look at your video game regulations and your internet speed. And the amount of deadly animals that you can die to if you went out and went camping. Should I not say that? So, popped out and I put it back in and the, yes, play it dumb. Thumbstick no longer tracks movement or button presses. Yes, all right. The controller itself still tracks. Right. And we'll send that. Oh, Mini Alex, thank you so much for the 6 months. Thank you. They may repair it, hopefully. And Alex, I'm doing well. Leave out the part, yeah. So I basically just said that. I didn't, so I'm saying the thumbstick on my right controller popped out, controller itself. I put it back in, no longer tracks. The controller itself still tracks. Okay, send. You must agree. What am I agreeing to? Oh, okay. So this is what I'm saying. And Riley, hello. Really? I think I should say that. At the very least. I mean, I gotta be somewhat on it. You agree? The thumbstick no longer tracks movement or presses. The controller itself still tracks. Just like that. The thumbstick no longer tracks movement or button presses. The controller itself still tracks. That's all I should say. All right, okay. Okay. I agree. And send. Did send? Hello? You haven't attached your system report. They want a system report. Hi, giraffes. Why do I have to give them a system report? Okay, how do I do this? In the Steam VR window.
Hi, Lisa.
Drop down menu.
Super Nintendo Chalmers.
Oh, giraffes, thank you for the host.
I'm landing.
Sorry, we're having some technical issues. Okay, so from the Steam drop-down menu, select Create System File Report. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Okay, save to file. What kind of information's in here? Let's see, Steam VR, my graphics card, basic information. Wow, it gives literally no information. Oh wait, what about here? It tells me what USB devices I have hooked up. Holy smokes, I have a lot of things. USB, configuration, logs, and the raw files. Okay, sure. Okay, let's go. And sorry, I will be back with you in a moment, chat. I just wanted to do this before. Oh my gosh, that is a 3.4 megabyte text file. A 3.4 megabyte text file. Nexer, hello. It broke. It doesn't track my thumb anymore. All right. We're back. Hello. Sorry. That's a lot of text. That is a lot of text. Holy smokes. Holy camole. The thing though is that I do have. My friend. One of her Vive controllers broke. So since I had two pretty much brand new Vive controllers, I sent it to her for the cost of shipping. So I only have one left. I was actually going to mail her the second one because her other controller was on the fritz. But I might keep it now. So at least for VTubing, it's fine. It's just I have a dead thumb. But hi iFool, long time no see. Sorry for the late response on the DM. I haven't been really great with responding to DMs lately. I just got my and the replacement is broken. What? Hi Toot Toot. And Shanzu, hello. I worked on my app a little bit, and then I got into a Rust server that some VTubers are in. I think David's in there. Oh wait, No Logic David's in there. I think Moon is in there. Some other people are there. Maddie's there. Anxiety's there. So I did that a little bit today. That's my most unproductive thing. That I feel bad saying that I can't say that I'm busy because I did spend a few hours today doing unproductive things. Hi Chaos Diamond. So sad about the thumb. Oh, 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 it's stuck again. Wait, come on, unstick, please. Hello, thumb? Oh well. Yeah, I think that honestly, the only reason why Rust has become more popular is because people are playing it. Popular people are playing it. That's it. That's the only reason. Popular people are playing it. If popular people were not playing it, then Rust would still be the same. Oh! Oh, okay. I think having the thumb like not moving like this. Oh, okay. So the trackpad still works, just the joystick doesn't work. So I just have to make a mental note not to touch the joystick. It makes sense that they'd be playing Rust, to be honest, because like, originally I think offline TV was playing Minecraft, and I guess they want something like Minecraft but a little bit more mature. So I'm guessing that's why they switched to Rust, because Rust is essentially Minecraft for adults, like the rated R experience. The server I'm playing on is since it's a streamer only server, they have PvP only allowed in monuments. Hi, Sean. So like I don't have to worry about I guess bad things happening. This is my third time playing Rust. So I actually haven't played it that much. But sorry, Aussie Sophie. I'm sorry. I'm not. I think I missed you in the beginning. How are you? I was only trying to rip on Shane. I know that you're from Australia, but Australia's not really a third world country. It's only a third world country when I'm talking to Shane. Anyone else, I think Australia is great, to be honest. Only for Shane, it's third world. Oh yes, when it comes to internet speeds, I've heard the horrors of Australian internet speed. Oh, you're working on a swimsuit model. Hi, End. Hello. I don't know. Hi, Sunny. I've used dial-up before. Like the fancy 56K dial-up, where I had amazing dial-up speeds. If I was lucky, I could get 10 kilobytes down. Right, Laugh? And Laugh, I'm not sure whether to meme that or to just go with it. But what I will say is that Twitch shadow bans are a thing. If you rapidly get banned from a lot of channels at once, your account will become, your IP address or your MAC address will become shadow banned, meaning that you will not be able to chat in anyone's chat. It's gonna look like you're chatting, but no one's gonna be able to see it. It's a thing that's actually happened. One of my moderators can confirm, because he did the same thing. He went on a meme ban speedrun and ended up getting shadow banned. And Sushi, thank you so much for the thank you so much for the gifted sub. So I really don't recommend doing that. And Shadow Man, thanks for the follow. Hi. And Thick Baloney. Thick bologna. So that means, do you get like your bologna in like a giant slab and then you cut it yourself? Because sometimes you can save money that way, but I mean like only like $1 on bologna. Okay. So what happened is, what a shame. Ended up making a bunch of different accounts to troll the people that he modded for. And all of those accounts ended up getting banned within the course of a few hours. And what happened is that on his IP address, and I think he even turned on a VPN, and he was still shadow banned. The only time that people could see his chat is in chats that he was modded in. But so like, for example, he didn't realize it until a couple days later when after a raid of a channel that he modded for, they couldn't see anything he was saying. Yes, in H2, hi. So he explained, I think the only reason he got that removed is because the channels that he was banned from were channels that he modded. Oh, and here is the mischief maker himself. I think if Shane did it in I think if Shane did it in places that he wasn't modded for, he probably wouldn't have been on Shadowban. Right, T-Poot? Hi, Squallops. Hello.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Super Nintendo
Oh, and Squallops,
Chalmers.
thank you so much for the host.
I'm learning.
We're talking about the time you got shadow banned because it's a real life example and it's no longer like, you know, armchair philosophy of, does Twitch shadow ban people? I don't know. Okay, well, Laugh, I hope you have a good time and stay safe. And thanks for coming by. Can confirm. Also, I was thinking about making this a new channel point redeem for whenever I crash. So I don't think the volume is really loud. So I apologize if it is. But I was thinking of like making like a 5,000 channel point redeem. I don't know if 5,000 too much, maybe 2,000. Like that? Hi, Reindeer. It suits me. I don't know how many points it should be. Was that 3.1? No, that was for Windows XP. It's like a YouTube green screen thing that you can get. It showed up for you though, right, Shane? Like it looked like you were chatting. So the only way you would know if you've been shadow banned is if they have a chat appearing on screen, or like you're asking very specific questions and the chat is dead and no one's answering. Okay, well then if that is the case, then Dante's Purgatory, hello. Do you think 2000 is good? It's the only one channel point redeem I've made with a sound effect. And I'm worried because I know that there's some people who have an absorbent amount of channel points. Right, Mike B? Oh, I broke 6K. Oh, I'm at 6.1 now. Nice. Oh, hi Coupon. I could just set a cooldown. Thanks, End. I don't know how to feel about my YouTube channel because like it feels like such a passive experience, right? Like I just upload a video, I tag it, and then I don't do anything with it. It just grows on its own. Other people, I know other people are recommending it, but like I don't do anything. I just upload and go, and then it just grows. It's like you give birth to a child, and then as soon as the baby comes out of the womb, it just starts cooking itself dinner. Duck sauce, no, I can't. I just know based on what people have said. And also that Kai redeemed a 75,000 channel point reward twice. Hi, Rains. Okay. So this is actually, there's something that I did want to share. The child that cooks dinner for themselves. Wait, hello? Chair? Chair? Are you okay? Chair? It's on? That's strange. Why isn't it tracking? I can interact with it, but like it's not tracking. Huh. Is my microphone tracking? No, my microphone's not tracking either. Huh. What's happening? Yes, no one has redeemed Body Billow. It's impossible. Yes, the chair has tracking physics. Oh, Steam VR has encountered an unexpected problem. Please restart. Oh!
Kittiness tipped $13.37. I need sleep and I like your stream. Newcomer here, they're super cool.
Oh! Kittiness, thank you so much for the $13. Oh my gosh! Thank you! And thank you, and I hope you have a good sleep. Hi, Perito. Hello. It is a nice number. But yes, thank you. I need to restart Steam VR. Apparently, my trackers are. I'm still tracking. How am I still tracking? And Miku, hello. And Marku, hi. Ah, yeah, it's just the joystick. The joystick's dead. At least I can use the thumb pad still, right? It is broken though, it is broken. Okay, but the thing is my chair and this is not tracking. So, what do you mean end? Yeah, okay, I'll show you on my screen. Let's see, can you see it? If I move it, I'll move it to be here. Look! It's encountered an unexpected problem. Please restart. But like, I'm okay. Right? Hi, Bismuth. And thank you for following, Laugh. I don't know. So I'm guessing if I want to have a tracked chair and a tracked microphone, I have to restart Steam VR, which means I have to close my app, reopen my app. Yeah. And Broke Boy, hello. Yeah, I saw Laugh. But hopefully you become on board and maybe one day you can join some other boards and make a wooden sculpture. All right, so this means I need to restart Steam VR. I will be back in a moment. Okay, let's hope this doesn't end catastrophically. I just restart it. Okay, so I'm gonna be frozen for a moment and we're gonna wait for Steam VR to restart. Hi, QB. We're just quickly restarting Steam VR. Bum, bum, bum. You're already working on the wood? Nice. Come on, Steam VR. What are you doing? Bum, bum, bum. Watch like Steam VR has just died. Steam VR has encountered a critical error. Cannot find headset. Oh no. Hold on, let me actually like, I think it's probably because Steam VR tried to restart too quickly, if you know what I mean. Hi, Safe. And your mama, hello. No, I don't want to have to, hopefully I don't have to restart my PC. That would be really bad. Oh, Sushi, you might be right. You might be right. I might need to... Wait, okay. Let's see if I just completely quit Steam and then reopen it. It's like every stream, something goes bad. Like, I thought the thumbstick breaking was pretty bad. Hi, Colin. Hello. And now Steam VR is like, let's have a critical error. Please. I love critical errors. Bum 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 bum. I might need to restart. Am I still within my warranty period? Yes. It's just the controller though. Hi, Nightmare is real. Hello. A key component of Steam VR isn't working properly. Please quit Steam VR Task Manager and try restarting. Okay. So apparently I do need to restart my computer. So I will be right back. Oh wait, I have something very appropriate. I'll be right back. Wait, hold on. Wait, where is that? Did we save the stream? Did it keep the time? It did keep the time! Wow! Hi Marcus, hello. Hi, okay. Steam VR had a critical error. And oh my gosh, my Steam VR just turned right back on right away. And all of my stuff has automatically paired, which might not be great right now. So I'm going to manually turn everything off and then turn it back on. And we're gonna exit Steam VR. Bum, 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 bum. Hopefully that blue screen worked out really nicely. Did it? I hope so. I hope my timing was good. All right, Steam VR, please launch. Please and thank you. What do you mean you were here first? Okay. Normally, my streams are not this bad. Maybe it's the application curse. You know, whenever you oh my gosh. Zaina, hi, thank you so much for the raid. We're currently having some technical difficulties, but Zaina, I hope you had a wonderful stream. And let me ask, how did your stream go? It was nice? I'm glad to hear that. What did you stream? Kingdoms of Amalur. I remember hearing a lot of good things about that game. Like, when it came out. It has, I haven't heard that name in a very long time. You did do the thing. Oh,
Kittiness tipped $13.37. Hearing Leroy makes me quiver.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the gifted thank you so much for the $13. I normally don't get tips, so it always throws me off guard. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Okay. I will be online soon. Oh my gosh. What's happening? Zaina, thank you so much for the 5 bits. Thank you. Okay. I'm just waiting for things to come online. T-pose stream? I don't mean to assert my dominance, but yes. Thank you so much, Kittiness. Thank you so much. And also, Zaina, thank you. Oh, my mouth is moving now. Awesome. Okay. So now I need to just turn on my tracking. Bump, bump. I'm not asserting. I don't mean to assert dominance. Oh, I'm safe. I'm safe. H2, nice try. You failed. Haha. I'm safe. I was really worried for a moment when I saw that. I'm not gonna lie. I actually was worried. Okay. We need to calibrate. And there we go. Let's turn my chair on. Chair, please. What's up? And then my microphone. What's up? Oh, I don't want to sit in my chair the wrong way. Okay, and then now, my screens. 3, 2, 1, what's up? And Coupon, thanks for the follow. I'm sorry that you experienced the bugginess at the beginning of my stream. I think Crash Test VTuber is very appropriate today. There we go. All right, barring any other problems, hopefully everything's good. What do you mean fit? Well, like, how else can I handle it? I might just gonna be like, I'm having too many problems, stream. I just need to stop. We're not even gonna raid anyone because I'm so frustrated. Like, who does that? Right? Isn't that what I did last stream? Oh, okay. So what happened? Okay, let me explain what happened last stream. So last stream I crashed because, okay, I know a number of reasons why. So OBS should not crash anymore. I basically fixed that problem. But what happened last stream was how do you say? I stream using the NVENC, and sometimes when OBS crashes, it keeps using NVENC. And there's no way to stop it other than restarting your computer. So my choice was either so when your stream ends, for whatever reason, like it doesn't count all the viewers that are there. So my choice was either lose like a big chunk of the viewers and continue streaming and restart my computer, or raid someone like Sly and just walk over to the next room and just explain what happened. So that's why I chose to just raid at the end of stream yesterday. Today, that shouldn't be a problem because I now have the application. So it still has some issues in terms of crashing, but what I can show you is that before it was using a toasty 95% of my GPU, and today it is using only 70%. Yay! So I added some optimizations in. I still can't figure out what's causing a lot of the instability issues. I need to tighten my stand. There we go. Hi, Steel. Hello. Well, what actually usually happens with, what I've noticed anyway, with Twitch and when your stream goes offline, so having that disconnect protection is very, very crucial. So if you notice, like if you're a streamer, you go in your creator dashboard, somewhere in the settings, you'll have a disconnect protection, which basically gives you, I think, 90 seconds to reconnect to your stream so you don't end up losing it, meaning that like your stream doesn't go offline. So something weird happens when your stream goes offline that I've noticed is like, especially if you're idling, or I think if you idle for too long, or the sound is off, or you still have like the raid equals true in the URL. If the stream goes offline and then goes back online, even if you're there and you're watching and you could even be chatting, I don't think it counts as a view anymore. So I think that's the issue. Yes, my eyes are different colors. Wait, Anime Steel, is this Steel from the same Steel that Sushi and En know? Hey, Salad Jeff.
Kittiness tipped $13.37. Just realized my Twitch account name was different. Whoops, but hey, it's for a worthy cause. Scary.
Kittiness, thank you. I don't know what I did to deserve this, but thank you so much. What's your Twitch account name? Thank you so much. Jarno, I don't have a second computer that's capable of streaming or playing games or running my app. And deleted voice, hello. Hi, hi. Hi, Miku. Wait, who is kiddiness? Like, is it you, Miku? Yeah, that's something you can do. You can mute the tab in Google Chrome. I've heard that works. Because I think in order for it to count as a view, the volume needs to be on. Oh, Miku, thank you so much. So, if you don't know how to, I don't know, cause like, very recently I've tried lurking in more than one stream, cause normally that's what I do, is I just lurk in one stream. And I've tried having multiple streams open, and you need to have the volume on for your view to count as a view. It's really difficult. Like, I have to focus super, super hard to listen to 2 just chatting streams at the same time and still know what's going on. Cause like, it's basically like, the only way I can do that is if one person if they have different pitch voices. So like, I was listening to Sly and Rush at the same time. So Sly has like a higher pitch voice, and Rush has like a really like monotone low pitch voice. So that's the only reason I was able to do that. Right, Athos? Hello. What is that? Are you cracking some wine? Oh, what's the new PogChamp emote today? Because apparently those are changing every day. That's what I heard. A software mixer? Just like, in reality, you don't need to watch more than one, like you don't need to watch that many. I know someone, they're like, oh, I like to support my friends, and they have like 10 streams open at the same time. And I'm just like, why? Why? Right, Mike B? Why? That's today's PogChamp? Yeah, they had 10 streams open. The thing is too, is that, oh, okay. I don't know, maybe it's just this person's attitude. They're like, this is basically what happened. We're playing VR chat and they're having a conversation, and then I see them in someone else's stream, because like I was watching one person's stream while playing VR chat, and I'm just like, how can you like, it's like, oh, you're there too? It's like, yeah, I support my friends. I have 10 streams open right now, and like, I have to show my support for my friends. And I'm just like, but are you chatting in their streams? No. I'm like, but what? I don't know, like, he had a very holier than thou attitude. I think like it's okay to, like, personally I think it's okay to lurk, but like, I don't know, I feel like I'm saying a bad thing that a lot of people do. Like, okay, let me just say, I personally don't see the value in lurking in a stream in more than 3 streams. I don't see the value in more than 3 streams. Realistically, more than 2 streams. Unless you are moderating. Does it? GPA? I didn't know that. I honestly didn't know that. Cause like, the way I see it is like, have you ever been in a Twitch stream where there's like 1,000 viewers and the chat is dead. And that's like, you walk in there and it's just like, well, you don't walk in there, but you enter the chat, you're just like, what? Wait, sorry, let me zoom in. You're like, what is happening here? How is there 1,000 people and no one's speaking? And like, it gives you that same feeling too, like when you're seeing someone who has people in their chat, but like no one's saying anything. We do, Raisin, we do stream together sometimes. So like, I lurk in streams, but like, I only lurk in like, maybe like maximum 3. Like I've only done 3 one time. I feel bad. I feel like I'm talking about something that's like really taboo. Cause like, I think, isn't like lurking like a huge like Twitch culture thing? Okay. Jarno. Red wine and Coca-Cola. Does red wine and Coca-Cola taste good? Okay, I'm assuming you're thinking about regular Coca-Cola. And, not... Oh, and Valerie, hello. You can check my Twitch description if you're curious. Okay. Let's see. So for those of you who don't know, I have a low-key, something I like to call a low-key superpower. Meaning if I've tasted something, if I've tasted 2 different things, like bread and jam, I'll know what a jam sandwich tastes like. Like if I've tasted mayonnaise and I know what eggs taste like, I know what an egg salad tastes like. So, okay, Sushi, have a good sleep. Thanks for popping by. Hi, Sound of Raindrops. So, red wine and Coca-Cola. So I'm assuming you're thinking about regular Coca-Cola and not diet or zero Coca-Cola or lemon Coca-Cola or anything like that. Then Coca-Cola and red wine. So most people that have red wine probably have dry red wine, right? Okay, I'm trying to imagine the taste of dry red wine. Okay, with Coca-Cola. I'm assuming it's a decent red wine, so probably like at least a $20 bottle. I can't imagine it tasting that bad, actually. Is that bad? Like, okay, I'm picturing like, I'm picturing like a very subtle mix, like not like a 50-50 mix, but like maybe like, probably close to like a 50-50 mix. I think it's gonna be one of those things that'll taste okay at the beginning, and then as you're drinking the rest of the cup, you're gonna be like, I don't really like this. It's gonna be one of those things. I think it's gonna taste okay. I'm tasting it in my mouth. It tastes all right. But the problem that I'm having with that is that it's gonna taste, it's gonna be a little bit flat. And so it's gonna become a little bit too sweet, but like not in a good way. It's gonna be like a sweet, acidic, syrupy kind of a feel to your red wine. So that's why your first couple sips will taste better, because it'll still have that little bit of fizz. And basically, Coca-Cola tastes best when it's fizzy. I have red wine in the house. I don't have Coca-Cola though. I kind of want to taste it just to make sure that like, because that's such a weird combination. It's a party drink. If it wasn't a 50-50 mix and it was more like a 70% Coca-Cola, 30% red wine mix, it would probably be a lot better. I would say probably that would be the minimum ratio. Okay, Jarno, can you look up the recipe for that party drink in Croatia? I want to know what the ratio is. And Art, thanks for the follow. Like, if you don't mind. Because I know like Coca-Cola is added to a lot of different drinks. So for example, like in a Long Island iced tea, you add a splash of Coca-Cola to give it that like caramelly iced tea taste. Even though there's like no actual iced tea in a Long Island iced tea. Oh my gosh, GPA! Thank you so much for the sub! Thank you! You have to whistle more of that superpower! I call it low-key superpowers because like, okay, so my low-key superpowers are the following. One is being able to like kind of know what things taste like. If I already know what the taste, I know how to combine tastes in my head. And then I have better than average color accuracy in terms of being able to discriminate between different shades of the same color. I have a bad knee because I was in a car accident. So whenever it's about to rain, my knee hurts, so I can predict when it's gonna rain. And I have a pretty decent sense of smell. All right, this is a Cali. Is a drink, equal parts red wine and Coca-Cola, dating back to the 1970s. With 1983 vintage wine. Huh. It's 50-50. I was imagining the 50-50 mix. I'm gonna still stand by that. I think the key thing is they're adding ice. Lots of ice. So I'm gonna stand by that the 70-30 mix is gonna taste better. The 50-50, like I think I said, what did I say? It would taste good in the beginning, but then over time it wouldn't taste as good. Right, original good boy? Okay, Sophie, thanks for popping by. And I hope you have a good snack and a fun time on YouTube. And hi, Dipper. I really want to try that now. Like I keep trying to imagine the taste. And I don't know what kind of profile that wine is. It might not, okay, so in terms of wines, the dryness scale is on a number grading system. So like a 1 is considered very, very dry. Whereas, if you've ever had a red wine and you're like, this tastes like juice, that's probably like a 10. If you ever had like someone's like, oh, this is a fine berry mix, blah, blah, not too dry, it's probably a 3. Right, Shono? Okay, Kupan. Have a good night. Thanks for popping in. But yeah. I've never thought of that combination. It's really intriguing me a lot, Jarno. Like, a lot. Hi, Smiley. Hi. I think I can do the deed before my mods can do it. I'm just gonna see if I can do it. Yes. Hi, Oz. I saw that you were playing the demolition game the other day. And you started out your day with that game looks so weird. It's like Minecraft, but like you destroy stuff. But yes, for people who don't know, Oz Smiley, fellow VTuber, I recommend checking them out. Hey Oz, are you on the Rust server? Sound. Oh, hi Boris. Hey Boris, is it, what's the policy on inviting people, by the way? Because, like, I only want to invite one person, and that would be Sly, and that's it. Because, like, I don't want to open the floodgates of, like, of inviting people. Go through Frosted? Okay. I'll have to send him a DM. Okay. Because I think it'd probably be... So this is my third time playing Rust. And I think it would be a really great chance for Sly to be introduced to that game. Because, you know, on a normal public server, Rust is not the best experience. I wonder, like, what camera angle would be good. Is this good? It's like the glare from my glasses is like so bad, right? Hi, Chica. Oh, well, what's nice though, Oz, is that there's no offline rating, so you don't have to worry about your stuff getting destroyed. And hi, Banana. I'm doing well. How are you? I'm just trying to find a good camera angle that's like not too bright. I think that's okay. And then I'm just gonna move my microphone back a bit, like here. Oh, now it's blocking my chat. Okay, maybe I'll just stand. Standing is nice. I don't know, I'm feeling like a bit weird today, especially given the circumstances on the controller. I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know, I'm feeling really strange today. Does anyone have those days where like you just feel a little off, but like you feel fine, but you just feel a little off? bum, bum. Hi, Anson. Hello. Chica, I said hi. Oh, that's fair, Smiley. That's every day. Hi, Koi. Well, like, I don't know. Like, I'm not feeling sad. I'm not feeling bad. If that makes sense. I just feel like weird. I don't know how to describe it. Hey, Jarno. I've known about Rust for a while. I just, you know, never bothered looking into it until I was looking into examples of YouTubers, I guess, to kind of like see who does a good job. Really? It's made by the same person who made Gary's mod? I didn't know that. That makes a lot of sense, especially since there's like a Gary's mod gun in there. My first, like big, like, okay, my favorite part about Rust is that the way your character looks is randomly generated. And I remember there's like a big outrage. It was like, I don't want to be a woman. I don't want to be a man. I don't want to be X race. And like, it's like, to me, it's like, you're being like, kind of like reborn into this world, like tabula rasa, right? Blank slate, you're going through the veil of ignorance, meaning that like, you're essentially resetting and not knowing how you're going to start over. Rust, the way Rust works now, basically the easiest way to explain Rust is think about like Minecraft, but like more grown up. Well, Mumbles, that's why in Cyberpunk you pick PP2. It's okay. I think it's kind of, so when I first made my Rust account, I was really curious what my model would end up looking like. And I was prepared to accept whatever it was going to turn me into. Can anyone guess what my Rust model, race, and gender is? Hi, Zone Trigger. Yes! Mumbles, there was a 2. Any other guesses? No. In Rust, you basically get assigned a gender, either male or female, and you are randomly generated your looks and appearance and your race. Hi, Hyper. I'm doing well. How are you? Wait. No one has seen me. No one should have seen me on the Rust server today. It's more than a 50-50 chance, Akiba, hello. It's what happens is you get a gender and you get a race. So you could be like Caucasian, you could be Black or Asian or Hispanic, I think. So like, for example, one of the famous Rust YouTubers and streamers, Wellen, I think his character is like a black male. Okay, Jarno's right. I was just like, what? Okay. Hi, Mizuki. Hello. More coffee. Hi, Prag. Hello. This is my second cup of coffee for today. Do I believe in vampires? No. It doesn't, vampires don't make sense. I think that they're fun to think about from a narrative perspective and as a fictional character. And they can be great in a role-playing scenario as well. But in terms of like real life, they just don't make sense. Right, Isa? But yes, Hyper, you need to tone down the coffee. As 15 cups is a bit too much. It sounds like you're flushing a lot of calcium out of your body. As long as I'm good at collecting resources, I think I'm gonna be playing solo on that server. I don't plan on streaming it at all. I think I'm just gonna play it just like as kind of a relaxing thing to do. Like when I don't feel like doing work. Hi, Poop. What do you mean, do I believe in myself? Bert? Hi, Bert. Oh, actually, I don't mind the, I don't know. I don't mind the adding, but I do mind the capitals. And Thumb? You couldn't stand Rust when you played it? Like I said, this is my third time playing it. I don't know, like, I thought about streaming it, but at the same time, like, because, like, for me, especially the way how the server's working, it's like, it's gonna be very relaxing, so most of the time it's just spent, like, literally today all I did was build and collect resources, and that's pretty much it. Things might change as soon as I get a bolty, though. Hi, Gall. Hello. I built like the first place I could find because I just needed a place to establish myself. So I found there's like a mountain with like an arch in it, and so I built the base inside the arch. But I think what I plan to do in the future is probably build a base inside a cave if possible, like basically, or like into a mountain so that like it has inherent protection. Or maybe a bus stop base would be fun. I heard those are fun. And Gall, thanks for the follow. Wait, is it Gall or Gal? Gal, wait, is it Gal? Gal Bad Baddie? Gal Bad Addy? Huh? Norn? Can I just call you Norn? Is that okay? Minecraft first night strats. Hi, Legendary Trainer. Oh, I'm glad to hear that you've made progress in the Scott Pilgrim game. It's true, yes, it's true. It cannot replace sleep. You're instrumental? What do you mean you're instrumental? Okay, Norn. And Weird Ghost and Zero, thanks for the follow. I always get like a little weirded out whenever I see like rapid follows like that. Cause like it brings back like flashbacks of getting maliciously follow botted or chat botted. Cause like usually like a bunch of people, first that happens, then a bunch of people will start using global emotes in chat and being saying like just like generic things like hi, and then all of a sudden like it just drops. Okay, Jarno, be safe. And I have a good time getting food. Konbanwa, hello, good evening. It could be the stream elements. Yeah, that's actually what I do when I mod for other people. Is whenever I get a weird feeling about someone, I haven't been doing it as much on my own streams lately, but I usually see how old their account is. Actually, you might, if for people that have been in my stream for a while, you might actually be like, oh, that's something weird to say for someone whose account is 2 minutes old. Okay, Legendary Trainer. Yeah, share it in the Discord. That'd be the best place to do it. Oh, I crashed. Hold on. Let me reopen myself. Room cam. Oh, Kittiness, hi, now you have the same username. No, I'm not half Japanese. I am Korean. And hello, hello. Yeah, follow botting is, I don't know. I don't know why people do it. Actually, that's the reason why I don't have a sound notification for my follows, is specifically for that reason, because for whatever reason, VR chat streamers at the time were getting hit pretty hard, and I did stream a lot of VR chat. And what would happen is like, I would see my friends get hit, and then all of a sudden I would get hit, and I'm just like, oh. I'm just waiting for OBS to catch up. Come on, OBS. You can do it. Ah. Do I consider myself more Korean than Canadian? No, I consider myself more Canadian than Korean. But the Korean government would say otherwise. My thumb joystick broke on this hand. It's mainly happened to me when I was streaming VR chat. It has happened to me in the just chatting category. I don't know why. Every time it does happen, I always clip it and then I report it, and then Twitch doesn't do anything about it. Not really. 안녕하십니까 is like more of like a super formal way of saying hello. konbanwa is good evening. Like something you would say to I guess someone you don't know really well and you're trying to be polite, but like not too polite and not overly formal. I'm not an oppa. I'm your Nuna. Or wait, Chica. Wait, would I be? Oh my gosh. No, I would be your. Oh, no, I don't want. Oh, I don't like Onni. No, no, I don't like that. Don't call me Onni or Nuna. Nuna, I guess I'm okay with, but like. Onni is like, ooh, I don't know. I don't like that. Yes, clip it and ship it. And Andre, hello. Oma, no! I'm not your mom. Why? I always just play it off like it. I pretend it didn't happen. That way it's not embarrassing for anyone. You could say I'm a Canadian VTuber, so I'm a dual citizen. I'm a Canadian Korean, and next year I'm gonna be moving back to Canada. Currently, I'm living in Korea. RP roleplay. I don't really like. Okay. I think there's a time and a place for role playing. Like if you're playing like Dungeons and Dragons, that's okay. And I've been watching okay, so there's a couple big role-playing groups in VR chat. And it sounds so awesome. Whenever it's explained to me, someone tells me like how Callus Row and Ascension Academy and like the whole concept behind it, and how you can watch everyone's different perspectives, and how they have like custom maps and custom clients that are like okayed by VR chat, and like they have all these bots that like control like different aspects of the world, right? And they have like it's a living world that can be manipulated and changed by like people's interactions with each other because it's being modded by a DM. I guess it's like that. I don't know. I would guess it's a little bit more in depth than GTA RP. I've never seen GTA RP. But like what the difference between VR chat is that these are custom coded worlds, meaning that there's a lot more that you can do than in an actual game. But the issue that I have It sounds so cool. I don't know. Does anyone here watch any of the RP streamers like Ascension Academy or Callus Row? Because like it sounds fun to be in, but I can never get into watching it. And like maybe I'm just watching the wrong people. Because it's like, it's essentially when you're watching someone in Ascension Academy, you're watching, like most VR chat streamers stream from POV. So you're not getting nice camera angles. You're literally just getting through their eyes. Head shakes and all. And like, I don't know. Am I just tuning in at the wrong times, or am I just watching the wrong people? Like a few of my friends are doing Callus Row right now. And I think that like the concept of it I think is awesome. On if you have VR, you can use a camera, but most people don't use a camera. Yeah, I'm guessing it doesn't really click with me. Ihes? What? Like, I know the lore. Hi, Dylan. I know the lore of behind Callus Row, and like, the more Callus Row is explained to me, the better and better it sounds. But like, I just can't get into it. Right? Well, like, we're talking about in fictional scenarios, Nightmare is real. And not real life scenarios. You know what? That could be it, Chica. It could be that every time I'm tuning in, I'm just catching the downtime. Because, like, every time I tune in, it's literally just, like, just small talk. It's like, blah, 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 blah. Okay, I will go and do this. And then, like, the janky VR chat walk. And it's just, like, walking. And then they're just, like, kind of standing around and going, and, like, they're not doing anything. They're just standing around and, like, being in the environment. And I'm just, like... And since it's RP too, most of them don't even have music on because it would spoil the atmosphere. So you're probably right. I'm probably just catching it at the wrong times. I think maybe I'm just like used to YouTube, where like everything is just like so like thoughtfully like edited and like presented in a nice neat little package versus like living it live. I wonder if they edit those things, like they get everyone's different perspectives and edit them afterwards. I have a feeling they don't do that because that's like a lot of work to do that. And hi, Dye Delivered Pizza. But that would be really awesome if someone did. Really? You like the glare? Isn't it a bit much though? Hi, Rami. Can we get a shout out for Can we get our shout out for Rami Sama, please? Breakdown. Rami is a VR chat streamer / VTuber, memer at heart, and deep down, they are the dankest of all the knuckles. that's from. I only know about it through what that is from because of you. I honestly don't know what that is referencing to. I'm guessing it's JoJo. I'm one of those people who don't watch any of the intros. I don't watch any of the OPs or endings. I haven't seen part 4. I've only seen season 1 and 2. Oh right. I saw something the other day. Am I following you? I think I am. I don't remember though. Because I remember very briefly that a partner badge like flashed. I'm not following! Okay, let's follow and then leave. Okay, there we go. I watch the intros sometimes. Not always though, but sometimes. If I get really, really invested in the anime, I will watch the intros. And like, if I get super, super invested, I will watch the endings. Usually I skip the endings though. There's very, very few anime that I'll watch the endings too. Like, one anime that I've seen every single ending to, it tears me up every time I hear that song. Dango, 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 dango. Right, Anthony? Rami, if you redeem 1,000,000 channel points, I'll watch JoJo season 3. Right, Delta? Your heart, Poop, your heart. I'm pulling at your heartstrings. Tanya, the evil anime? What is that? What is that? Instant depression. Just saved 1,000,000 points. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's the only way to get me to do that. Right, Cosmic Glasses? Hi. And hi, German. Rami, how many channel points do you have? And Demon, hello. A girl that shoots guns? What is that? It's a World War I, World War II with magic. Like isekai. Huh? Can you like DM it to me later? Chronicle of Tanya? I don't know anything about it. I think I might have seen it before. I have seen Steins Gate. Steins Gate is awesome. And for those of you who've watched the original Steins Gate and couldn't get past the first 5 episodes, you've made a mistake. Because the way that's one of the few animes that breaks the rule of the 3 episode test. Because like that any movie or series that involves time travel, like who watch Steins Gate? Like it's gonna make you watch it twice because like it's so good, and you're just like, if you watch it a second time, you're like, oh my gosh, I didn't notice that before. Okay, Chica said she's gonna DM it to me. You can. Okay. I haven't seen The Great Pretender. I heard Great Pretender is good. And I have seen Erased. Erased is really good too. Ghost Stories? I think I've seen Ghost Stories in Japan. In Japanese, sorry. And hi, Ace.
Kittiness tipped $13.37. Mayushi is a drug. Are you able to tutu?
Mayushi desu. Is that what Kittiness? You can just chat. You can just chat. You don't have to donate. Thank you. Thank you so much, but you can just ask. Or like do smaller amounts. Like I really do appreciate it though. Thank you. It is elite reference. Oh? Hello? USB? USBs? What's disconnecting? Is my chair tracking still? It is. Huh. Okay. Hi, Moodles. Hello. Beastars was actually way better than I was expecting it to be. Windows, let me play the song of my people. Do 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 do. Well, to be fair, I have a lot of USB devices. And true fans, hello. Yeah, basically Beastars is it's a very interesting twist. It's like a modern day twist on Romeo and Juliet, I think. Basically is the best way to think about it. Zootopia is also good. I think like anthropomorphizing like animals to tell a story, I think is a really great way for people to be able to tell and experience a story without any biases, right? Law and Order? Mumbles, you didn't have to add that as a block term. So like, for example, like think about like the themes that happen in Zootopia, right? People are judging someone based on how they like her being a bunny and like how bunnies can't do these things, right? And like you're judging someone based on their species, and like kids watch that and then they'll think about like, you know, you shouldn't be judging people based on how they are born. And like that really translates and resonates to real life, right? Oh, my microphone stand is dancing. It's doing the dance with me. Okay, Rami, have a good meal. Thanks for stopping by. And hi, Nigel. Hello. Oh, Rami, my joystick broke on one of my controllers, so I'm not sure if I'll be able to be in, like, I'm gonna be in VR chat less than normal because I have a broken joystick now. I do really want to play pool though. I haven't seen that anime because it didn't look interesting. It looked really boring. It looked like an anime that was on shock value, and that's it. It was like, it looked like it was a one-trick pony. Like, I'll be honest, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get it fixed or replaced anytime soon. Hi, Hunted Fortune. Hello. In Doom 24. Hello. Oh, my energy drink can. My joystick on my right index controller broke. Just use the Switch controllers? I can't do that. In Cosmic Glasses, I'm doing well. Are you doing well? Yeah, I had an energy drink before stream. I want to have like a little bit. I think today I want to aim for like a 4-hour stream. A little bit more than normal. But like, I think 4 hours is a good number to hit today. I don't know. I'm feeling it. Right, Thomas Karate? Are you feeling it too? And then I also have to finish scripting that YouTube video on how to do a setup like this. Coffee doesn't work for you? What do you mean coffee doesn't work for you? Wait. Who was the person that said they had a heart condition and that they couldn't drink coffee? I don't remember. Someone said that. That's not you, Chica, is it? I know it's not Schreiner? Okay. You can still pass out sleeping. What? I don't know how to feel about that. Oh! So apparently, Spectrum, hello, is if coffee, apparently, this is what I've heard. You're gonna have to confirm it for yourself. I think like if you suffer from depression, I think it's like either if it's depression or ADHD, it's one of those things. Very, very two different things. But like if you have, I think it's like one of those things. If you caffeine won't give you energy. That makes sense. Someone's gonna have to look that up. Right, Matrix? Hi, Angel. Hi. And Demon Hunter. Hi, hi. Okay, Banana or Milt. I just think, what is your name? I think Banana. Okay, have a nice day. Thanks for hanging out. Wait, what time is it for you, Chica? It's only 8 p.m. Can I use the same setup when I'm playing a game? Kind of. I can show you. Hi, Sit. Hello. Hold on. I can do that right now. We can switch. Boop. Bum, ba, da, bum. And gaming scene. Take some time. Oh, and here I can play a game. I just need to fix the lighting in this setup, and like then I can have my game on the screen. And I still have the track chair and the track microphone. I can move it down. It's 4 a.m. Okay, let's switch back. bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Okay. The only thing is that OBS tends to be a little slow sometimes, and I need to change the default camera angle on this setup. There we go. Oh, maybe up a little. I thought about doing that, Mumbles, but instead I was thinking I could make it so that it turns transparent. I know that it's possible to make a transparent window in Unity, I just don't know how to do it yet. Okay, Weird. Well, as long as you don't say anything violent here, that would be awesome. Hi, Crimson! But, Mumbles, I guess that's the answer to our question, if some of these people are real or not, right? It just took them a while to work up the courage to say something. Right? Right, Han? How are you doing today, Han? I'm a real boy! Okay, Crimson. Did you just change from wood to flesh and bones? Did Geppetto like finish carving you and then you're granted your wish? Question. What is the question? It can be, wait, what do you mean that can be interpreted in a bunch of different ways? I don't understand. You got no more wood? Okay. Where did, wait. What made me go from no voice to speaking? Okay. So I originally started, so for people who don't know, I originally started streaming not speaking, and what I would do is I would type the stream. And initially I was worried because I didn't want people to find out from my job that I was a streamer. That makes sense? Because, you know, being a teacher and a streamer and a member of the LGBTQIA community is not really great in Korea. It's very frowned upon. So eventually I just kind of said, you know, to heck with it. And I decided probably about 4 or 5 months into streaming. So let's see, I started speaking in about August. So I think around March is when I decided I want to speak and stream at the same time. But I didn't want to do it like in a normal way. I didn't want to do it in a boring way. Because like I actually looked up how other people do voice reveals, and very often voice reveals go, this isn't exactly it, but it's something very similar to like this. Like so imagine I'm not speaking right now. So it's like, okay. Imagine I'm typing this like, okay, guys, I have to show you something really important. And this is a really big deal. So I've never done this before, and we're gonna have a reveal, right? Yes, I live in Korea right now. So I tried to make it a little bit more interesting. So basically, as soon as you saw like the whole, for people that have been in the stream for a while, I started something like a whole like RP lore building element to my stream, which I've sadly kind of abandoned a bit, which I feel like I missed an opportunity by continuing it, which is like I started by like using more of like an android cyborgy avatars, and then the idea was like the corruption would happen, so like it would seep into stream and like randomly, like ironically now, because like, you know, now it's not intentional, but like what I would do is like in the middle of my stream I would make like these weird corrupted events happen. So like I had an overlay that would randomly activate and would cause like glitches to appear as if like something was happening with the stream, and I'd just pretend I don't know what's happening. And then I had something called the corruption meter, which was like a percentage meter, and like I would say I have no idea what that means, and it would gradually increase over time, and I pretended that I didn't know what it was. How can I shade my avatar? What do you mean, how can you shade your avatar? Can you explain? So then, yeah, and spamming chat. So for those of you who missed the explanation of how the corruption meter worked, it was actually just a follow goal of 6,969. And because the number was so absurdly high for the amount of followers I had, like you couldn't tell like how it would increase, because like if 10 people followed, which is average per stream, like the number wouldn't change. And like sometimes people offline follow, and so the number might appear different the next stream. Hi Crash, and hi Paper Bag. So people who don't know who Paper Bag is a fellow VR chat streamer, fellow VTuber, awesome content creator. Please check them out. So once the corruption meter like reached certain points, I started doing like different things, because like the idea was like my ghost in my shell, like if you've seen like Ghost in the Shell, like where I was an android with a soul inside, and like it was becoming corrupted and I didn't know how to stop it. And like eventually, like, so what, if you watched other VR chat streamers, I made a very corrupted version of my avatar that like was super creepy, and like it was like semi-transparent, and like it had like all these like the corrupted text all over it, and like the corrupted text would be transparent so you could see through my avatar in those parts. And what I would do is I would just join people who I knew were streaming, and I would be like going like this, and I would make so if you move really, really slowly in VR chat, you don't get the walking animation, so like you're just like moving still. So I just made it look like I was moving really still like this in like a really crazy position. And then I would just like, I would make it look like I was lagging out by like constantly walking into a wall. And in some worlds that I did this, I literally would do it for like 20 minutes of just like walking into the same wall until like sometimes a crowd would come around me. And then I would like quickly cock my head to one person and then just log out. Well, like, I didn't see it as promoting my own stream, because like, I kind of viewed it, because like, they didn't know that I was like, okay, let's be honest, I was a small streamer, still a small streamer, but I was a smaller streamer, and like not many people watched me, and most other VR chat streamers don't have a lot of time to watch other VR chat streamers. Like we can occasionally come in from time to time, but like, for example, like Paper Bag, I'm just gonna throw you in there because I know that you're a very busy VR chat streamer. Like Paper Bag, I really appreciate them coming by, but in no way do I expect them to be here all the time. It's just like, they have their own streaming stuff to do, right? Archangels, hello. So I just operated on the assumption that most people just didn't know what I was doing anyway, and I was just doing it more so for my friends, and because I found a lot of amusement in it. Hi Ree. And Archangels, thanks for the follow. And Uncle Shaw, thank you. So then after the corruption meter went even higher, then I'm like, okay, well, I think I figured out a way to fix it, and I made a Neuralink event. If you look in my highlights, I think there's a highlight called When Neuralink Goes Wrong. I try to fix it, and then Sly takes over for like the rest of the stream, and then afterwards, the actual Neuralink that happened, and then boom, here we are. I kind of wish I stuck with that whole theme. Oh, Law and Order. Thank you. And the main reasons why I wanted to start speaking and streaming is because I found not speaking to be too limiting, if that makes sense. Because like I found that like when 40 people were actively speaking in chat, I would be struggling to keep up by typing to them. Oh, Law and Order, thanks for the 2 bits. And I find that more people like people who speak, if that makes sense. Like, it's more appealing to the masses, I guess. So what I actually did was I made an alternate account that I streamed from, that I kept completely secret, that I got affiliate. I got, and basically my thought was, if I start speaking, it's going to change the dynamic of my stream too much, and people are going to leave. People are not going to like that. Oh, Law and Order, thanks for the 5 bits. So... Oh! Chica! Thank you for the gifted sub to Nigel! Thank you! So what I did was, I'm like, okay, well, if I have to start from ground zero, if everyone leaves, that's the worst case scenario, because like now my content has completely changed because I'm speaking, and it's not like that chill, no speaking, typing ASMR with music playing in the background. I was like, okay, well, how can I know that I'll do okay? So I made an alternate account to do 2 things. 1, to practice speaking to stream, and 2, to see if I can make it. So I got to affiliate on the other account within like a month of streaming like a few times, and I was just like, you know what, I can do this. And what I realized is that the HTC Vive microphone, holy smokes, it sounds like garbage. But yes, Law and Order, the number is right there. It doesn't really give you anything. It's just something fun that I thought I would add. And the way it works... Thank you. the way the bits game works is basically to prevent people from spamming low amounts to increase that number more than they should. Basically, I had to make it so that the chances of getting higher numbers increases with the amount of bits. Because, like, let's be honest, there's going to be some of you out there that have probably thought, what if I just spam 5 bits of my 10,000 bits? And I just didn't want to be in a situation where I had to do like 1,000,000 squats. What's this? You're happy? I happy? What? I happy? I happy? Thanks for the follow. And Connie, hello. So the person who followed right after Sit said something. The Korean name is it says I happy. Yeah. Well, that was my own fault, Sit, because I skipped a week and they had to add into each other. Oh, Moodles. Okay, wait, hold on. Where's the camera? Here. Here. Hi, Connie. I was talking about the person I happy. And hi, dog. Hello. But yeah, that's basically what got me to here. And I think there's gonna be one more evolution to my stream, which would be when I get a new model. The art is being made still right now. I don't want to be showing so much skin, because I'm showing a lot of skin. And thanks, Law and Order. And thanks, Jarno. And hi, Jed. Yeah, at least I'm not showing. Well, technically I am because it's transparent. Speaking of which, in Korea it's perfectly fine to so you can't show your shoulders because it's lewd. But if you have a transparent top on, it's okay. Thanks, Law and Order, for the 2 bits. Thanks for the 5 bits. And Giorno, thanks for the follow. Hi, little Papt. Hello. What do you mean I sound confused? Trying for 100? No, Giorno. Someone named Giorno followed. Okay. So, the artwork for my new model hasn't been completed yet. I don't think she has started the sketches. I just did the payment. It's gonna be a full custom model, yes. It's gonna be a full custom model that I'm gonna own 100% of the rights to. So if I wanted to like sell and redistribute it, I could. I won't. But I want that security. Do you know what I mean? The color scheme will be roughly the same. It's just, I will have a base model. I will be able to change the outfits to whatever I want, because like, that's pretty easy to do, changing outfits. It's just, that's the reason why I haven't gotten too far into changing outfits in this model, because actually no, I did. I have like maybe 20 different outfits for this model. I just never use them. But I haven't bothered converting them to this setup because I already knew that I'm going to be changing to a new model eventually. Any VR chat meetups? That's probably something I should do, isn't it? I don't like being around a lot of people, to be honest. There is not a big head version with the pumpkin. Once everything is finished with the new model, I'm gonna go like all out with the new model. I'm gonna make it so that I can change outfits on the fly. I can make it so I can do whatever I want. Basically, I want to be able to do what you could do in VR chat and more. H2, it only appears there. Oh, kittiness, thank you for the $3. Thank you. Sean VR Panic? Blender Panic? Huh? Oh, okay, wait. Blender Panic? Huh? Yes, it is. But joystick is broken. Right, Jen? Someone just hit their sub run out? Ah. Wait, do most people just like actually type out the emote? Because I never do that. I always like scroll through, no matter how many people I have to. So sometimes it's like a huge pain to find the emote that I want. And I just scroll through until I find it and then I click it. I honestly wish I was... You type it! I only know how to type my own emotes. Okay, H2, see you. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good day. Yeah, I only do it for my own emotes. Risk it for the biscuit. Hello. It's a mix. Emote typer gang. I am very iffy on using my own emotes because I happy, because like a lot of my emotes are like the bit emotes, and I don't know, it feels like I'm flexing. I don't want to like flex on people when I use them, right? So like I really love all the emotes that I have, but like most people, they'll hover, or if you use an emote, they'll hover over it and they'll be like, oh, I really like that emote. Oh, that's a 10k bit emote? What? Do you know what I mean? Like, it's fine if you have that bit emote from another person, right? So if I had a bit emote from like Lakes, I'm fine using that in other streams because I'm not Lakes. But like, I feel like it's kind of weird to do that with your own emotes. Well, if I get partnered, what I'll probably do is I'll move those emotes, those bit emotes, into the normal emotes. And then what I'll do as a temporary measure is I'll make the bit emotes just like gold. They'll just be like gold versions. I think. I haven't decided. I haven't decided what I'm gonna do with the bit emotes yet. I don't like the global emotes, so I tend to use the emotes of other people. So like lately I've been using a lot of Yomi's emotes. Because they're like super adorable. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Beep, boop. Just clicking on all of her emotes. She makes her own emotes. She's an artist. I really like her emotes. So. I could probably make my own emotes. I don't think I can make them as well though. It's true though, but see the thing is though, Mumbles, it is advertising your own channel, but like, do you know what I mean? Like, you know how some partners will hide their partner badge while they're in other people's streams because they don't want that attention? So for me, it's the same reason. I don't want that kind of attention. Yes, Poop, it does so much. Your dog gassed your room? I dropped that? What is that? Huh? What do you mean? Hi, Jill. I don't have that emote. Huh? What do you mean I dropped that? I'm not partnered. Hi, Salty! Hello! What do you mean my check mark? What do you mean? Salty, thank you so much for the 5 months! But the thing is though, like, they don't use it in other people's streams, right? Like, it's other people using those emotes in other people's streams. Right, Jesus? Wait, where did you guys get that emote? Where is that emote even coming from? Do I have that emote? How do you get that? Are you guys like secretly... Nigel, are you secretly also a partnered streamer? Where do you... Is that a global emote? Oh, it is! I have that emote too. Okay. You guys had me like... Did I get partnered during stream? I don't think so. You're just a potato. What do you mean a potato? Potatoes are really great. There's so many different things you could do with potatoes. Ah, I have so many of those modes. Yes, exactly. Chica's right, Mumbles. Exactly that. I think it's more like a courtesy. Like, I would love other people to use my emotes, but like, unless I know the person, I don't know. I don't want to like self-advertise myself in their stream, like for me. Why am I standing? I feel like standing. And hi, Parasite Dawn. Hello. Unless someone else uses it, then it's fair play. I don't know about that. Hi, Z-Man. Why are you breathing? What do you mean, Salty? in color. Hi, color. But my dust doesn't raise up in real life. Standing, breathing, same thing. What do you mean? Like when I stream VR chat, when I streamed VR chat, I pretty much never sat down. I always stood. Well, why? Why would I move it when I don't have to? Right? Everything is like, you know, it's tied to real things. Right? If I artificially move the desk up, then like it's not gonna match. Okay, Parasite Dawn, thank you. Honestly, if someone else spams, okay. Like, let's say if you are a streamer and you are using your own emotes in my stream, personally, I don't care. Like, you've earned the right to use those emotes, and you hopefully like had those custom designed for you, and it's a sign of your hard work and your achievement as a streamer. So I don't think there's anything wrong with it, but I know that my view is in the minority. A lot of people frown upon that, and it might not be the streamer themselves. It could be other people in that person's stream that are like, oh my gosh, that Baphomet keeps dropping their own emotes. Like, stop self-advertising already, right? So I'm personally fine with it, but like I understand that not everyone thinks the same way I do. And it might not necessarily be the streamer that I'm like in using emotes in. It could be like other people in that person's stream. So for example, like let's say I go to Mumble stream, I start like using my emotes, and then other people's in Mumble streams are like, what is Baphomet doing? You have to celebrate K-pop? Ah. How do you leave? Parasite Dawn, you can leave by pressing Alt F4 while you're highlighting this window. Like, to be honest, I think it's fine. I don't mind. I think I like seeing other people's emotes. I love it personally. Like, if you're a streamer, partnered, not partnered, big, small, use your emotes. Here. Okay, Parasite Dawn, see you. Konnichiwa, Void. Please use English here. Because I know very, very little Japanese, and we have people from many different countries and that speak many different languages, and English is our common language that we use in our stream. Okay. When Chica, when you said, oh, you dropped this, it honestly like makes me want to check my email just to see. No one's gonna like zoom enhance my email, are they? Oh. have a new message from Steam support. Okay. New message. This is an automated email. Oh, I can't check it. Do I need to open up Steam? Bum, bum, bum. Don't enhance. Hi, Ace Angel. Okay, let me see. Apparently I have a new message. Oh, one reply from Steam support. Okay. New reply. Hello, thanks for letting us know about this issue. I'm sorry to hear that you're not fully able to enjoy the VR experience. Please perform this quick test to confirm that your thumbstick does not register when you press input at the edge. Remember that you may use a bit of force. Force then in the center. Start seeing VR, go to menu, devices, controller settings, test controller. Test for the registered input. If you're not able to produce an input reading, we're happy to send a replacement to you. As a reminder, while the thumbstick on the replacement unit should register an input while pressed on the edges, it still requires more force than... Oh, okay. Good. I will keep that minimized. Awesome. Maybe they'll send me a replacement to Korea. We'll see. Hi, Foxy. Hello. Okay. And hi, Tib. Hello. My Steam account has two-factor authentication. So you would need to get access to my Gmail account, meaning that you would need to have access to my two-factor authentication Google Authenticator, which is on my phone, which is no longer connected to the internet. It only gets connected to the internet when I need to do two-factor authentication. So, good luck. My Gmail is not a secret.
Hi, Super Nintendo
Jill,
Chompers.
thank you so much for the host.
I'm learning.
And Smo, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I might have to have it sent to the same place that was sent before, which shouldn't be a problem. I could say that I'm currently overseas and just say, hey, could you do that? Could you do me a solid, Steam? If not, you can send it to this address. Why do I need Steam? Is because I broke my joystick, or my joystick stopped working. Oh, good morning, Jill Stingray. Oh. Okay. Well, my understanding is that two-factor authentication is fairly safe. In essence, they would need access to either the Google services, which I doubt they're gonna get. Most people would be able to get, or they would need access to my physical device. And Chunky, hello. So I'm assuming that two-factor is fairly safe. Not, well, to be honest, anything on the internet is not 100% safe. Because like all of our computers are connected together. So like it is very possible that someone could just like, you know, access my computer right now and shut down my stream. Very possible. I am not using SMS. I'm using the Google Authenticator. I use either email or Google Authenticator, and my email is secured by my Google Authenticator. So it's better than nothing. I think the only thing... I only have one thing that is using phone two-factor authentication. And I'm not sure if there's a way to switch it. But good morning, Shiro. Okay, Z-Man, have a good workout with Lakes. And thanks for popping by. That is the mic? Yes, this is the mic, see? It's the actual mic, see? Ooh, I touch it. Yes. I also have a track chair, see? Ooh. And I can actually sit in it. Ooh. Yes, the chair does jiggle, see? Oh, wait, where is it? Let's move it closer. Oh, I have to hit it. Here we go. Yeah. Almost anything that needs to be tracked is tracked. Does the mic need to be tracked? Not really. To be honest, I don't think the mic does need to be tracked, but it's fun to have it tracked. Yes, I am on a stool, IRL. You could tell. If I were to have an actual chair, it would obscure my tracking. Okay, Kit. Thank you so much, and I hope you have a good day. See you later. Bye. Woohoo. Whoa! Hello? I lost tracking for a moment. I'm okay. I'm okay. That's... DIY! Hi, Puzzle Plate! How it feels to chew 5 gum? Hi, Carl. Yes, since my tracking, so that's the advantage of using a motion capture suit, is that it's all tracked based on like kinematics and like the movement based on yourself. Whereas my tracking is based on visual sensors. So if I lose line of sight, then stuff like that happens. Right, Tanuki? Hello. I think it adds a little spice to it. Right? Just a little bit. But yeah, why was I checking my email? Right. I was originally checking my email because I wanted to see if I got the partner email. Because like, you guys got me thinking about it. And hi, Deadlock. Hello. Yes, everything's going well. How are you? Yes, I remember. Yeah, when my chair got, oh my god. You missed the time when the chair got bound to my foot. And like, it was just attached to my foot. And the microphone was attached to the other foot. Wasn't the green screen? What do you mean green screen? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Shiro. Oh, hold on. I'm just adjusting something right now. It's fine. I'm okay. My leg's not broken. I'm just fixing something. There we go. Do we have clips for those? I don't know. I do try to keep most of my VODs. They're all on YouTube, but they're not public. I just have them there. Oh, the green screen, right? When I moved it over. Yeah, I stopped using the green screen and now I'm using a tracked mic instead because I find that more usable, if that makes sense. So like what I used to have, instead of having this microphone, I just attach the tracker to a tripod, which I'm holding right now, but you can't see. It's a super lightweight, small form factor tripod that actually can go up to the ceiling. It's made of carbon fiber. I had a green screen attached to it, but I found that I never used it. So I was just like, what purpose does this solve, right? So I'm just going to collapse it because it's been sitting out there and then just put it away. Right. Oh, and Hiwa, thanks for the follow. And Ard, oh yeah, well I guess I answered your question. I just stood up right now. I'm getting a little bit of shadow from my microphone though. Boop. Yes, I can move around. I have a microphone, a chair, and my screens. Isn't that cool? Oh, hi, Rush. So, can we get a shout out for Rushzilla? The chair is transparent because why not? It's cool. It's cool to have one. Rush, I'm doing well. I hope you're doing. What time is it for you right now? Because I know you're from Venezuela and now you're living in Europe, right? 2 p.m. It's 10 p.m. for me. So for people who don't know who Rush is actually like kind of famous for 3D modeling. They're super talented, and you might think that their name Rush would be like related to how well they can quickly sculpt an amazing model in a short period of time, but it's not. But they're so amazing at what they do. I really recommend checking out their streams because on their streams they do sculpting and some 3D printing stuff, and they're open to questions and they're always like looking to help people out, and it's just generally a comfy time to be in. So please, if you're interested at all in 3D modeling or I guess just looking at super cute waifus being sculpted, they're worth checking out. Okay, Mr. Rush, who has like 30K followers on Twitter. Right? Hi Taz, hello. And Elf, thanks for the follow. You got me at the waifu part. But yeah, and I think too, and they sculpt in Blender, which is like a free to learn program and anyone can download and use. They do know how to do sculpting in ZBrush from what I remember, but they prefer using Blender. So, if you don't mind me asking, Rush, I don't mean to put you on the spot. Actually, let's make this a little bit more personable. So it's like I'm not putting the less on the spot putting. Okay, like right here. So last time I was in your stream, you were talking about like, I know what it feels like when you end up having to do art that you don't like doing. Basically, it's like no one likes doing work that they don't want to do, and you don't really particularly feel inspired. So I'm just wondering, is that the reason why you're not taking commission? Like, I know that you're not taking commissions for the money. Oh, also, when they take commissions, they don't take commissions for the money. They just do it because they like doing it, which is like something you don't see very often. But at the same time, they rarely do commissions from what I've seen. I'm just wondering, like, why not just like take commissions that you want to take? So like, do you know what I mean? Rather than having like slot, I don't know how you do it, but like, I know that some people like are really picky with who they get. So like they can get like 100 commission offers, which is like crazy to think about. And they just like, I'm just gonna pick 2 people that I really like the art for. And hi Dem, we're talking about Rush in stream, who is a sculptor. Yeah, I honestly think it's like, it's fine. I don't know though. People are really picky. I was like, oh, well, I'm paying you money, so like you should just do what I want. It's like asking your family doctor to do brain surgery. In some senses, because like, yes, they know how to do it, or yes, they could do it. They don't want to, or just don't feel comfortable doing it. And like, it's like, if it's not your style, or it doesn't like inspire you, like it doesn't make sense to commission someone to do that, because, well, you're not gonna get the best out of them, right? I'm still really surprised by your prices. Like, shocked. Shocked. Hi, Grix. Thank you. It's iridescent. Oh, okay. Well, let's put it this way. Most on the low end. So, okay, let's put it this way. Even though Rush doesn't do VTuber models, so just putting that out there before anyone like gets on that bandwagon. VTuber models usually start around $800 minimum. And I will tell you, that is a criminally low price for the standard of the industry. Criminally low. Because like, in general, like let's say if you were to hire a freelancer for commercial purposes, like you're making a game, you're making a movie, you're doing an animation, you want something for your own custom 3D sculpt, to hire a sculptor to make just an unrigged base model. That means it doesn't move, it doesn't have anything separated. Generally, that's about $800. So, yeah. But yes, I find that really admirable. Yeah. I think, honestly, I think that's probably the right move. I don't know, I'm not really an expert on marketing though. I mean, if I was, then I would have like every like viral video possible on every platform, right? And just a person, hello? Explosion Fry, hi. We're just chatting. So for VTubers, if you are a VTuber and you're looking to have your own model commissioned, do not spend an arm and a leg on a model. This is no different than like the people out there that spend like, that drop a couple $1,000s on a gaming computer and like $1,000 on a nice microphone. Like, that's not gonna get you views, if you know what I mean. And like, what I've noticed too is that often with VTubers, there's always like the debuts, right? And there's always a lot of hype with the debuts, but the problem usually what happens is like debut gets super, super hype, and then after the debut, it's just like, oh yeah, Rush, I remember you talking about that on your stream. I honestly, like, is it carpal tunnel? Is that what you were getting? Actually, Puzzle Plate, what will get you views isn't really networking. Like, that could help, but it's making content on other discoverable platforms like YouTube, TikTok, or Twitter. So like, for example, how I found Rush's streams was through Twitter, but not from their Twitter. I was following other 3D artists and I was like, I want to follow more 3D artists. So what I did was I looked at who they were following and just started going through their lists. It's a muscle on the palm under your pinky. Oh, I don't even know how. I can't even imagine that. Ah. Yeah, I can imagine that being really painful. But yeah, it's being discoverable on 2 platforms is probably the best way to do it. So like, a lot of people here right now have found me through through YouTube, and then recently one of my Twitter videos blew up, and here we are. I wonder, like, what, like, is there a treatment for it, or basically the doctor's like, hey, you need to just like lay off on it? Hey, Bryce. Hi, Cedomorph. I'm not, I wouldn't say I'm a big streamer. I would say I'm statistically, okay, I'm not saying this in terms of like like feeling. This is just or opinion. This is pure fact. I'm still a small streamer. Like if you look at like just the statistics, I'm still considered a small streamer in terms of like everyone else on Twitch. Hi, Rating Death. Yeah, it's being discovered on Twitch is like basically someone needs to be actively searching for you and what you're doing. And like that's the only way you can get discovered on Twitch other than like being rated. No, I'm not in big streamer denial. I'm just stating a fact. And hi Jax, hello. So okay, to put you in perspective, let's take a look. Fofamit. Thank you, Sita. Okay. The shark girl VTuber? I don't know. And I'm glad to hear that. But most people, it's very rare to find someone through with recommendations. You can get a cortisone shot in your hand and a brace, and it didn't help. Oh no! Hi, Hydra. Oh, yeah, Gura. I think it's Gura. All right. So let's look at it this way. Okay. So we're just gonna move the camera just for a moment. Go right here. All right, see right here. So yes, so the numbers are really messed up on Twitch. So even though it says I'm in the top 2.5% of Twitch, that ranks me at, let's round it up and be nice and say I'm ranked at 23,000th. Oh, hold on. Give me a second. And Smith, hello. But yes, I'm ranked at 23,000. Oh, okay. I just crashed for a moment, and we just gotta wait for OBS to catch up. OBS, hello. Yeah, I think it is Gura. Okay, so for new people to my stream, this is an app that I made myself in Unity. So the title Crash Test VTuber, I'm essentially alpha testing my own stream.
TS_Yano cheered X337 for big head, small stream with big head.
Thank you, Jarno. Thank you. And Matt, thanks for the follow. Username, hello. Lord of Weaves, hello. Yeah, you can make an avatar for yourself, Rush. You already have one. I'm not sure if like, you could make it so that you could switch between using like the little Zilla and like I don't know what you call the waifu that's with your Zilla. But yes, I do have some crashing issues. So hence, oh, I need to move this microphone. Wait, should I move it down so it doesn't block my face as much? Okay, that's okay. Let's move this. In Nayard, hello? Zilla-chan. My mic just died? What do you mean my mic just died? My mic didn't die. I just, I moved my microphone. So it's like, it's down more so the light is not blocking my face. It fell over, did it? Oh. Oh, there we go. Yeah. I'm blocking the tracking a bit. It ran off stream. It's scared. Also, I was asked to be on an interview with someone. Does anyone know who Rebel is? No, not Code Miko, Rebel. It's Rebel. I'm not important enough. But Rush, yes, you can 100% make a VTuber model. You can make it so that you have your VTuber model and like your camera at the same time if you wanted to. Basically, all VTuber models rely on blend shapes and or shape keys. Sorry, shape keys, and shape keys for each expression, and that's it. So like, if you don't want to actually set up a rig like Ryan does, you could just make the shape keys yourself for each expression. So like, for example, if you don't have an iPhone and you don't want to use iPhone face tracking, but you just want the mouth to move on its own when you're speaking, then all you need to do is just make the mouth shapes for A, I, U, E, O, and it'll just move on its own with the VTubing software. Like, you don't have to like use your own custom stuff. It depends. 3D models can be expensive and 2D models can also be equally expensive. I would say that 2D models can only get expensive for the really, really, really nice one. Like really, really nice ones. I think a lot of people don't get a good live 2D model, which is the problem. Whereas like 3D models, I think they can't, it's a lot easier to have a nicer 3D model, especially since like you can just get one from Booth. Like you can buy like a mass production one for like 50 bucks, or like you can, oh, big head is over. Yes, yes. Or you can like try to make one yourself in, oh, sorry, let me move this. You can try to make one yourself in VRoid Studio, which is free. And like, you don't have to spend a lot of money to have a custom avatar if you're willing to try and make one yourself. Because VRoid Studio is like good enough. Whereas, like, for example, live 2D models, you need to start off with really good 2D artwork, which is like $300. And then you have to find someone to rig it for you. So it can get quite pricey. Hi, Beast Mode. Or you can be a PNG tuber, like the great Nuxanor. Because, like, to be honest, you don't need to have an animated model to be a VTuber. Let's move this microphone closer. There we go. What's up? What's up? Beast Mode? And Hyoko, hello. Yeah, to be honest, the reason why I don't like live 2D models is because it's not versatile. You can't do anything else with it. Like, it's just basically streaming and anything 2D. That's you're limited to 2D. Whereas, like, if you have a 3D model, you can just put a shader on it to make it look 2D. Oh, you got VR yesterday. Awesome. Yeah, Nux is a VTuber, and they just use a PNG. Like, you don't need to do anything fancy. Like Ron, who was in here earlier, who's another streamer, even though they have a 3D model, most often they just use a PNG. I wouldn't say I'm a Billy, because I don't watch them that much. You have hands, yeah! And Cake, thanks for the follow. That's a Discord thing. I didn't know that. How do VTubers do their tracking? There's tons and tons of different ways. If you're curious, if you type !YouTube, my YouTube channel is all about VTubing stuff and featuring some applications and different VTuber related things. So I recommend checking that out. Yay, no longer being stinky. So it is very possible to have 3D models being tracked with just a keyboard and mouse, or you can go like, that's at the very like low end of this, one end of the spectrum, and then the other end of the spectrum would be like Code Miko. And Victionary, thank you so much for the 4 months.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers. I'm learning.
And Giorno, thank you so much for the host. Okay, Victionary, have a good sleep. See you later. Thanks for popping in. Is Live 2D? I think Live 2D is a lot easier to run, yes. That's true. And Lucia, thank you. Oh, and thanks for the sub to my YouTube. It looks the same. The only difference is that I'm covered in a bunch of stuff, right? Like, yeah, so what I was saying is one end of the spectrum is just using a keyboard and mouse to control your avatar. And then the other end of the spectrum is Code Miko, which uses a motion capture suit. Check my email again? What do you mean check my email again? Okay, this time I'm gonna check it on my other window. Did something happen? Did I get denied? Yes, getting a motion capture suit is very expensive. You can do what I do, which is not use a motion capture suit, and I'm using Vive trackers. I have a new comment on my free VTuber app with hand tracking. And Squirrel, thanks. Oh, yeah! Someone turned it off. Freedom! And hi, Lucifer, hello. But yes, it doesn't have to be expensive. You could just use trackers. Like what I'm using. Yeah, Vive trackers, exactly. Wait, you had to reload the page to get it back? What do you mean, Mumbles? Oh, your Fofo mode randomly disappeared. Oh, weird. I have a feeling that I probably won't get partnered. Because I just have that feeling. And my feeling is based on my account getting audited by Twitch mods before. And also that a lot of people don't get partnered on their first application attempt. So actually that was one of the reasons why I was hesitant to post like I applied for partner on Twitter, because I have a pretty good feeling I'm not gonna get it the first try. I don't know if I will. Like I said, I do know people that have, like I heard, like Neff got it on her first try. I know ADC got it on their first try as well. What does getting partnered do? In essence, it means that you have a higher priority to get encoding. So like right now on your stream, if you go down here or up here and there's a gear button and you have the stream quality button, right now you can change that quality to like all the way up to 1080p down to 160p. But have you ever been in a stream where you can't do that? That's because that streamer didn't get encoding. So the only reason I'm getting encoding right now is because I'm streaming at like an off time for most people on Twitch. Whereas like if I were to stream at like 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I would not get encoding 100% because it's a really busy time. Hi, Neo. And hi, King. To be honest, the only thing that I'm really wanting partnership for is for encoding and emotes. That's it. That's the only reasons I want it. Because like I think you do get a bigger cut of okay, so you should be getting I've heard that you get a bigger cut. So right now how Twitch works is that if you subscribe, it costs you $5, and then what happens is that 50% of that money goes to Twitch and 50% goes to me. And I think as a partnered streamer, that changes, that 70% will go to the streamer and then 30% will go to Twitch. I have heard contradicting statements to that, but I cannot see how Twitch can not do that, because on YouTube that is the standard without even being partnered, like without being like check marked, if you know what I mean. Like you can be, in order to get any revenue you need to be partnered, but like in order to be check marked, I think you need 100,000 subscribers. And Marco, hello. I would probably ask for a minimum of 70-30 because, like, let's be honest. YouTube. Like, the simple answer is YouTube. All YouTube needs to do is figure out to make their chat integration way better. And then, like, you know, the next step is for Twitch streamers to realize that YouTube has improved their chat integration, and then it's the mass exodus to start if Twitch doesn't fix like this whole DMCA situation and other things. Actually, I don't think it's a preference based on cultural, because I do know that a lot of people that I know are switching to 2D. I just think about it in terms of versatility, and a 3D model is more versatile than a 2D model. And that's the only thing that matters to me, is more versatility, because you can't make a... You can make a 2D model act like a 3D model, but it can never do all the things that a 2D model can do. Whereas you can make a 3D model look 2D and no one can tell the difference. And right now, what I can say is that VTubing on YouTube right now is... If you are a VTuber and you're struggling to find a viewership base on Twitch, and you have really, really high production quality, meaning you have really good chat integration, you have a gorgeous looking stream, your microphone doesn't sound like poo-poo, you know, you hit all the check marks, you're gonna do well on YouTube right now at this instant. Because, like, I tried to find other live English speaking VTubers on YouTube, and what I'll tell you is that they pale in comparison to what's available on Twitch right now. Like completely pale. Like, most often there's no music, there's constant like microphone background noise, or like there's like very little chat integration, if at all. And the only streams that are like super active and like comparable to Twitch in terms of their interaction and production quality are non-English streamers. Marco, that's my name. Bophamit. So I would say, like, in the back of my head, okay, let's put it this way. I'm comfortable moving to YouTube if I have to. Do I want to move to YouTube? No. But like, if everyone else starts moving to YouTube, well, like, I would not be an objector. Like, so like, for example, there's gonna be like, if there's ever a mass exodus of streamers, like, remember when Mixer first came out and everyone's like, should I move to Mixer or not? Like, right now, that question's happening with some people for YouTube. And hi, best girl. Yeah, Twitch is in a weird place because Twitch has an amazing community. And I know that there are super awesome people probably working in the Twitch staff right now, but like, their leadership is a bit lacking. And I think they're too compartmentalized with how they deal with some problems. Hence why we saw when the huge DMCA thing was like a big issue, where like, let's have GlitchCon and, you know, have someone like the CEO who's like talking really out of touch and not even mentioning the DMCA situation. But the thing is though, YouTube is slowly and quietly improving their streaming platform. That's the thing. Hi, Zorshi. Only if I want to play the game. And in general, I like to do just chatting for the most part. Yes. Actually, we were talking about, it originally started from being partnered. So I applied for partnership and how I would negotiate for a 70-30 split instead of a 50-50, what I have now, because like, I don't see the benefit. Because like, for me, even though I don't think that is something that I would want to be, I don't want to be partnered for monetary reasons. Like I said, the main reasons I would want to be partnered is for the encoding and for the extra emote slots. But like, it's kind of like a Twitch showing that, you know, hey, I acknowledge you as a partner. Like, let's do business together kind of a thing. It's like they're throwing you a bone saying, hey, you know, you're doing good work. We acknowledge you as a partner on our platform. Here, have more money. Do you know what I mean? It's like, here, have more money without taking viewership money. I think it depends, Rush. I think it depends on a couple of things. Because like I've also experienced that in some other people's streams. Like some people's streams I've been in, there's like an instant response and like on Twitch. And some other times there's like a huge delay, yeah. The thing is though, Mumbles, is that I think being a YouTube, I feel like I shouldn't be saying like my free thoughts on this because I'm worried that like there could be like a Twitch mod in my stream right now and they're like, Fofa is saying all these negative things and their thoughts against Twitch. Maybe we shouldn't make them partnered because they're voicing their own opinions against Twitch, even though they might be logical. But I don't think it matters too much. But like, to be honest, being a Twitch partner now is not as prestigious as being a Twitch partner like 4 years ago, as an example, because they've lowered the requirements for becoming a Twitch partner. Yes, I'm not saying it's easy to become a Twitch partner. It's still very difficult, but like it doesn't carry the same prestige and weight in terms of getting a sponsorship deal as it used to. So like, I don't think me becoming a partner in any way will affect any sponsorship deals for me. And it doesn't matter if you're partnered. I think what really matters is numbers and metrics. And to put an example, there are partnered streamers out there that stream to like 3 people versus there's non-partner streamers out there that stream to 500 people. Who do you think is going to get a better sponsorship deal, right? Yes. So I think the check mark is like, it's not the same as it used to be. And let's put it this way. On YouTube, once you become a YouTube partner, they have emotes for chat that you can use. And the amount of emotes that you can get on YouTube is not based on how many it's not based on how many people pay you. It's just based on how many people subscribe to you on YouTube, which is free. So essentially the way it works, like to put it into Twitch terms, is that the way YouTube streaming works is the more followers you have, the more emotes you have. And that's it. So if someone subscribes to you on Twitch and you have like, let's say X amount of followers, you're gonna have a ton of emote slots. Because on YouTube, it's only based on how many followers you have. And Dem, okay, see you later. Thanks for hanging out. I think, well, I think there's a number of reasons why you wouldn't have the check mark. Shiro, if you have a delay, you can turn on, I think on Twitch, if you go to your gear in the settings, you can go to, where is it, advanced? And you can turn on low latency mode, and then that way you'll be able to see it. So for example, I'll show you the delay that I have when I'm looking at my own stream. So I'm gonna put my hand down, and when I see it on stream, now. So it's like a 4-second delay. Wait, was that 4 seconds? Okay, wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 seconds? I was counting a bit fast. So probably, yeah, probably about 4. 4 to 6 seconds, roughly. Is that fast counting? Okay, wait, let me do it Mississippi's. Okay, hold on. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi. Oh, 4 seconds. There we go. But yes. Will Twitch ever change their emote policy? Probably not. I don't think so. Yeah, that's Sly. That's Sly. My partner, she's also streaming right now. Yeah, I think it's fine, to be honest. And the thing is that, put it this way. If you are streaming on Twitch to make money, you're in the wrong place. You don't make money on Twitch. Like, there are some people who make a lot of money on Twitch, but it's like you're in the top like 0.1%. Like I think, like, for example, Harris Heller was like an anomaly who had like 200 average viewers and they made like $10,000 a month. That's ridiculous. If you want to make money, you go to YouTube. Because, like, to put it this way, if it takes me an hour to make a video versus an hour of streaming, Moodles, I will poke Sly. Just give me a moment to finish my thought. So, like, let's be more realistic. Let's say if I wanted to make a decent video that will hold up, it'll probably take me about 3, maybe 4 hours to make, like, let's say a 10-minute video. And the thing is though, is that 5 years from now, that 10-minute video still making money. 5 years from now, my 4 to 5 hour stream that I did on one day, I mean, like, it's not doing anything, right? You're here on stream not to make money. You're here to interact with your community, to talk with people, to have a conversation. Hi, what's up, man? Hello. Okay, I'm gonna go poke Sly and I'll be right back. But yes, that's why, like, I always say, like, if you're thinking, oh, I should subscribe, if you have the choice between subscribing and buying a snack or like a sandwich, you can just buy a sandwich, buy a snack. I'm not trying to attack you. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna poke Sly because Moodles has redeemed the poke Sly emote. I mean, poke Sly redeem. Sly, for those of you who don't know, she's also streaming. She is next door, and I'm going to poke her. Okay, she has been poked. It's a ghost chair. And my body caught up. What do you mean, why not both? No, okay, so if you mean by both, is I upload all of my VODs to YouTube. I keep them private. I don't do anything with them. I just have them there to archive them. Because, like, let's be honest, no one wants to watch an archive stream. The whole point, the only thing that makes Twitch special is that live interaction, right? Like, why would you want to watch like a 4-hour stream of someone talking to someone else, right? Well, okay, the thing is though, Rush, you have an exceedingly difficult task because the type of content that you would have to do on YouTube would be so different than your streams. Because your streams are like really chilled, laid back, and you're working on modeling. I don't know what you could do for YouTube, like Blender tips? Like mini lessons? Like free lessons like Blender Guru? It's tough, it's tough. Like, yeah, you would have to do tutorials. Cause like, unfortunately, like doing like doing like a time lapse of sculpts or like speed painting as an example, like those don't really do well anymore from what I've seen. The thing is though, yes, you could edit the combos down. But the thing is though, is that if you are going to be uploading your VODs to Twitch, because you do see people doing it, you see Devin Nash doing it, you see Ludwig doing it, you see other people doing it. How are they doing this? Because in the middle of their stream, they're like, okay, chat, we're going to do a segment for YouTube. Okay. Hi, YouTube. Today, we're going to be talking about why streaming on Twitch, why streaming on Twitch is not worth your time if you're here to make money versus streaming on YouTube. Like, that's what you do. Like, they dedicate a segment of their stream to basically talk to YouTube so they can cut that part out, because having to scrub through an 4 to 8 hour stream, well, let's say 4-hour stream is like, it's a lot of work. Yeah, it depends. It depends, Rush. It's something that won't grow your channel easily. So time lapses, on like time lapses for art is like the same, I think, as uploading your VODs. It's not really gonna grow you any new viewership. It's really more or less for the people that already follow you to have something to see. But yes, Rush, you could do that. Well, oh, Rush, actually, yeah, that's a great example of what you could do specifically, and what I should be doing as well. Is whenever you're talking about a specific tip or a specific thing, or like someone asks you, how do you do this? Like, how do I use Blender curves, for example? Then you could just take it. You take a moment to like talk about it, demonstrate it on your stream, and then mark it. Either mark it, clip it, or write down the time code of when you did that, so you can go back to it easily later, and then just cut it out. And that way you can just easily upload it. Okay, Nigel, have a good night. Sleep well. Are mod bans not content? Oh, not bad? Oh. Typos? Okay. Like, highlight reels are really tough to do. Really tough. It's like, and it's very hit or miss whether your highlight reel will resonate with people. Cause like, it's what makes you special in a highlight reel, right? So like, think about it this way. If you're a Call of Duty streamer and all you do is like your highlight reels of like you doing like your 360 no scopes, like one in a lifetime, I threw my knife and across the map it arced and hit someone in the head and instantly killed them, right? Like, I'm sure if you like search Call of Duty like highlights or Call of Duty like no scopes, you're gonna be 1 in a million. Whereas like if you're talking about like something very specific, like how to like sculpt in Blender really easily, or how to use Blender curves, like you might be like 1 in 10 people that have a video for something like that. You could, Jarno, but I mean, you'd have to have an AI to do that. And Shim, thanks for the follow. And Official, hi. It does, Mumbles, but those can work, yes. But like, I'm not funny. And I would assume most of us are not funny. Well, okay, I'm not like, you know, I'm not like haha funny. Do you know what I mean? I'm not like, what do you say? Like, okay, let's put it this way. I'm not like, haha, hee hee, hoo hoo, look at me, I'm so funny, ooh, look at all the things I can do. Do you know what I mean? Like, people, I don't know, I think the content that I talk about on stream is very, I have an idea of what I want to talk about, but I never have like a clippable thing that I want to talk about, because like most of the things that I talk about, I end up, I feel that I can't go into the same level of detail as if I were to sit down and do it myself. So for example, if like, hey, Fofa, can you tell me about a good VTubing application where I don't need a webcam? Then I could talk about it, but I would feel that I would alienate the rest of stream if all of a sudden I like sit down and open an application and walk someone through on how to use VMagic Mirror, right? As an example. And Huku, hello, thanks for the follow. Hence, quality boring content. Hee hee, woohoo. Do I watch that? No. Yeah, and the thing is, like, I think it's really hard to, because like we talk about so many different things. Like, okay, I just realized, like, well, I'm an intellectual, and as an intellectual, it doesn't appeal to the masses. No, I just like, we basically do what college students do when they drink too much. They sit around in their little chairs and then pretend to be like super smart, but in reality, like, people who are sober and watching them are like, those people are dummies. Do you, like, I think if I were to do a highlight video on my channel, I would need to hire an editor because I don't have the eye to see myself as funny. Do you know what I mean? Yes, but the thing is, the videos I do are different than the content that I talk about. So like on stream, I'm happy to talk about it, but like on stream, like often, like if you had, like, for example, if you come in, you're like, Fofa, I don't know how to convert my avatar to VRM, and I'll be like, oh, check out my YouTube video. I have a YouTube video on it. And I'm like, okay. And then the only time I can help you further than that is be like, okay, if you're having issues and you've seen the video, what problems are you having? Wait. But yes, I think I would need to hire an editor in order to scrub through my VODs and like find things that are worthy, I guess. Wait, does the mic lose reflection on the trim? Huh? What do you mean on the trim? The mic, the problem with the mic is acting up is because it has a tracker on it. And right now I'm standing in front of the tracker. So like if I move away and I can move it around, you see? It's like this. It had a reflection on it yesterday. It's on the ring, yes, on the ring. So if we move closer to it, you can see it reflects the room, but and also you can see my reflection in it too, just a little bit. My ultimate power, the way I see it is like, my original goal in my head was like, I kind of want to be like the untalented Harris Heller of VTubers. Cause like, the thing is though, is that what Harris Heller has is like, He has music experience behind him, something that's like marketable that he can turn into a product. Whereas like, I don't have any professional experience with VTubing. It's like all this entire setup is just me slapping a bunch of stuff together until it works. I would need to learn a lot more coding. So like, basically for me to be like the actual like Harris Heller of VTubers would be for me to be like Deet or Amelia. And like, cause like they actually have the coding skill. They made their own VTubing app and they're just sharing it for free for everyone to use just to improve the VTubing community. And if you don't know what that application is, it's called VC Face. Check out my YouTube video. I did a video on featuring that application quite a few times. Hi, Massive Effect. I'm wondering if you're a massive fan of Mass Effect. So the only thing that I have going for me, other than like me like sharing my tinkering knowledge, is hopefully people like my personality. I don't know though. That's the only thing I have going for me. That's it. And then like my mass obscure knowledge of useless things and references to things I haven't seen yet. Hi Totoro, hello. Yes, my chair has jiggle physics. Okay, let me move my let's switch back to my normal setup. Let's move the camera down. Whoop. Yeah, that's fine. That's a life goal, jiggle chair. It's comfy, it's comfy. To be honest, imagine a chair was like pillowy and like memory foam, but didn't make you hot like memory foam does, and it floated like a cloud. Wouldn't that be awesome? And Todoroki, thank you for the follow. No, the mic is actually, so how I set up this mic, I will do a tutorial video on how to set up a mic like this in the future. But basically, the long story short is there's a tracker at the end of the microphone, and then the entire thing is controlled by inverse kinematics. You use a Herman Miller chair? Get out! Get out! Those are ridiculous in price! Does it end up actually fitting? Kind of. So like right now, I'm touching the microphone here, see? And then if I move it up, move it down, see? You know what my chair is? Okay, my gaming chair that I have It's from Costco. This stool that I'm sitting on right now that I have like rigged to look like a chair was bought from IKEA. Gaming stool. I've heard that those chairs are like really good. But like can cost thousands of dollars brand new. Okay, Trigger. See you later. Thanks for hanging out. Well, like, I knew how to do inverse kinematics in Blender, and I didn't know how to do it in Unity. So I kind of just looked up how to do it in Unity, and I found out Unity had a handy dandy animation rigging add-on that's like an actual native plugin. So I was just like, okay, and then I figured it out. And it's way, way easier than Blender. So if you know how to do inverse kinematics in Blender, you know how to use it. You know how to do it in Unity. Future liquidation warehouses? I don't know. And hi, Scumbrosia. Hello. That is quite the name. Okay, Colin, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well. Ah, actually, I do know someone who has used live animation rigging with Adobe Character Creator, or sorry, Adobe Character Animator. Generic B. Generic B doesn't use it all the time, but they have made their own rigged character using Adobe Character Animator. So Generic B is the big Minecraft person from Minecraft. I only know this because they popped in my stream once. Actually, I don't even know if they followed. I'm too scared to check. But they would probably be the person to ask about that. Yes, this is running in Unity. And Mofels, thanks for the follow. Okay, have a good time cooking. I hope your meal turns out well. Thanks for hanging out. But I don't know if he's actually followed Mumbles. Actually, we could check. Silo Kid and Sweet. Yeah. That's the person that Mumbles just linked Generic B. Check them out if you want to learn about Adobe Character Creator. I'm pretty sure they did it themselves. And Xylo, thank you. And Poff, hello. Okay, can I do something a little bit? All right, let's do this. At follow age at generic B. Okay, this is gonna feel really bad. Because in no way do I think they should follow me, but I'm just curious. Okay. Oh, I did that wrong. Let's go. Huh? Ah, okay. He just popped in. That's how you figure out if people are following you or not. I mean, like, let's be honest. I'm not entitled to it in any way, and he literally just popped in my stream just to check me out, right? What emote is that, Mumbles? It's a shock face. but I can do one. Okay, so just to save face, I guess. Why would you time out generic bean? I could do this. Oh. Wow. You need to have it set up for Nightbot. That is a super flex. Oh no, I'm probably never going to be asked for that. Let's be honest. In Taff, hello. And the only reason I'm sharing it in this one instance, is because it is public knowledge. So for example, in like a month from now, if you check out my statistics on Twitch metrics, it just shows the most famous followers anyway. So you probably won't see me talking about that very often. But I honestly don't think I'd be asked to. I haven't been asked to join any partner groups, like Twitch groups, streaming groups, and I just don't imagine being asked to join a big group like VShojo, because I'm not big enough, and to be honest, I don't really know them that well. Right, Vault Hunter? Oh, hold on. And Mismatch, thanks for the follow. Hololive? I doubt it. My app crashed again. So I have this handy dandy loading thing that I need to make longer because I've changed some of the optimizations on my. I've added dynamic resolution on this application, so it takes longer to load now. And I no longer have. I turned off static batching because I want to free up as much resources as possible. Because to be honest, you don't really need static batching for something this small. I don't. Well, I don't think so. I mean, but like I said, I'm not. I don't know them, and they don't know me, so. And I'm also like puny in comparison. Make our own? I've thought of, like, apparently partners can make their own groups. I don't know if I want to. And Yami, thanks for the follow. Cause like, it's very hit or miss if your Twitch group will actually help you grow. There are some Twitch groups, like it basically comes down to if you, your Twitch group being a really cohesive, like community thing. Like I've seen some Twitch groups where they're like super close, tight knit. Anyone that joins, they all like will welcome that person. And like I've seen one group that would basically like, they would find out when that person's debut stream is. They would all stream before that person's stream, wait for them to go live for their debut, of be joining their group, and they would all raid them together as a welcome. Which is like, whew, that's crazy. But a lot of groups don't do that. A lot of them is just like, you're my friend, so I will have you in my group. Did I get partnered? No, I don't think so. And Big Tuna? Big Tuna? Big Tuna? Is that an Office reference? I hope so. I hope so. And La Pillow, and hi Hazel. But yeah, yeah, it's tough. And Asto, hello. We are going to zoom in a bit. There we go. But I'm doing well. Hopefully you're doing well. And yeah, that's the thing about groups. So like, for example, like if you think about virtual streamers, VSW, virtual streamers worldwide, huge VTubing group, tons of people in it, but like, does it help you with growing? I would argue no. Because like, there's some people on there that like stream to 3 people, 10 people, and like, or 40 people or whatever, and like no one's like growing since they've joined. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope you feel better soon, Hazel. Oh, Mudkip! Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? And Wrath, thanks for the follow. And Mudkip, what did you stream? And hi everyone from Mudkip's stream. Hopefully you had a good time with Mudkip. And GB, thanks for the follow. I'm Fofmint, I'm a VTuber. If you want to learn more about VTubing, I do have a YouTube channel by typing !YouTube. A little about me, I'm a real life educator. I'm a teacher, IRL. I have full facial tracking, see? And I have a track chair. Ooh, look, I'm fancy. And then a tracked microphone and a screen. It's like, oh, it's so weird doing that. It's like, Mommy, Daddy, look, I have chair and computer screen and microphone. I just realized that's like what I'm doing. Well, hi everyone, welcome. But Mudkip, what did you play? What did you play? You're working on a Blockbuster world for VR chat? Wait, like Blockbuster, the movie rental place? Okay, hi Big Tuna, is that a reference to The Office? Because I hope it is. I hope so. Is that a Jim Halpert slash, don't remember his name, but was in The Hangover? Yes! Big Tuna! You made a half of... Oh, okay. Oh, nice, you made the donut? Nice, nice. Yeah, the donut tutorial is such a good tutorial. Whoa! That's okay. Mudkip, when you are finished with that world, please send me a public link for it. Awesome. Well, oh wait, you said it's for a friend? Only if your friend's okay with it. And Bex, thanks for the follow. I know, mods, you probably have the same feeling as me. It's so irritating when AutoMod like moderates words that you know why they're moderating it, but in most cases it's never used in that scenario. Especially in my stream. The term facial. No matter how many times you permit the word facial, because we're always talking about facial tracking, it always blocks it. Nice! I'm glad you have an iPhone. Hope that everything works out with it. Yeah, I don't know why it always re-adds them. I don't know how to fix that, to be honest. Can I wiggle my ears? I can if I set my avatar to do that, but I don't because my hair covers my ears. Here's your zoom. Wiggle IRL? No, I can't do that IRL. They get, oh no! Yeah, that happens too. It gets marked as like a link. And hi, Tofu. Is that the darkness? What do you mean the darkness? Huh? What do you mean darkness? No. Why would I willingly put my head here? You have to catch me when I'm off guard. When I accidentally put myself there. Which has happened. To my dismay. Into the darkness? Yeah, let's go back to that old zoom. Whoop, right there. I think we're like about there, right? Hi, Crack. But yeah, as Rush was saying, like, we could make our own group. But like, it's tough. Like, I don't think being part of a group, unless it's a super famous group that's really exclusive, like that's the only way you can grow from being in a group. Otherwise, like, you're just there to be there. Or friends. And hi, Momo. We're gonna zoom back out. There we go. More comfortable distance. Why not go by trusted similar Discord friends? What do you mean? I don't understand. Have I tried Twitch Boost? Okay, to be honest, I don't see the value in doing the Twitch Boost because I'm thinking about your channel points. And, well, I would rather you being able to spend channel points on something that benefits you rather than like have little benefit to me. Because like, my understanding is that a total of 60,000 channel points has to be spent for 2 minutes of featuring on the front page. And like, who looks at the front page of Twitch, right? I've been in streams that have gotten the boost. It didn't make a difference. It made 0 difference. I've been in a stream, like that got it like at least once a week. It made no difference. Twitch's front page, twitch.tv. Like you go to twitch.tv, that's the front page. But like, who goes there to look for other people? Not often. I think you are in the minority if you do. How many is tech top type? Well, the thing is though, like I don't have to talk specifically about tech. It's just that sometimes that's what we end up talking about, because most people end up being like, whoa, look at your VTuber setup, right? To be honest, I don't know. I would assume that there are some people out there that don't want to share what they use for VTubing because, like, I don't know why. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, just share it. Share what you're using. Huh? Yes, exactly, Mumbles. It doesn't really help. So like, I remember I was going into some VTuber streams. Like, I'm not sure how bad this is, right? But like, you guys do it too. So I guess it's not too bad. Or maybe I'm just weird, where I'd be like, oh, that's a really great model. Who made your model? And like, sometimes like I would get like the rudest response, or they would just ignore it. Cause like, I guess like my thought is maybe like, oh, if they find out where I got my model or who commissioned it, then like I lose my like uniqueness and specialness. Huh? Well, obviously we would use something that flies, because flying is Pog. Who makes my model? My model is the VV base that you can get on Booth, and I modified it myself from there. But if you want a really great base like this to start from, the VV base that you can get on Booth. Oh, thank you, National. My music is Harris Heller. Harris Heller Stream Beats. Hi, Terrace. Hello. And hi, Copycat. No, I've been to some people who are like, they literally just, they don't want to share who made their model. I don't know why. Hi, Falsi. Hi. Hi, Thomas. But yeah, I honestly like okay, would I recommend my base model? Personally, I really like it. I think it's great. But the problem is that if you don't know how to make your own clothing or how to modify existing clothing like assets to fit this model, it might not be the best for you. So the Lemmy Riva base that you can get that's made by Sin on Booth is actually the best because There's like a million different outfits that you can buy. Whereas like, I think with my base model, like if you wanted to buy ones that like are literally like a drag and drop in terms of clothing, I think there's like only like 5. Whereas the Lemmy Riva base, I think has hundreds. I don't have that listed. If you just look up VIVI on Booth, you'll find it. Oh, that's awesome, Noctosis. Yeah, the thing is though, I think a lot of people are going 2D because that's the fad, right? They're looking at HoloLive and like they're thinking, what can I do to like grow? And they're thinking, oh, I can make a 2D model. I think if you're making a 2D model to grow, then you're not getting a 2D model for the right reasons. Not that there's anything wrong with 2D models, because there's great 2D model avatars. Like some of them I've seen, oh, they're so good. And thank you for the follow, Noctosis. Wait, Noctis. Nyx Noctis. Blech. Nyx Noctis. There we go. And Nay, thanks for the follow too. Yeah, I know someone personally, not personally, well, in the community that has like a $1,200 model, like from scratch made, and they switched to live 2D. And I'm just like, why? Why? And Tofu, thanks for the follow. But the thing is though, is that it's a 2D version of their current 3D model. Right? Yeah. I'm like, why? They had a model that looks so gorgeous. I would kill to have a model made by that person. I wouldn't kill, but you get the expression. Like, let's just say, if I could make like a bargain with like a demon right now and be like, I'll trade going down to 0 viewership to have a model made by this person to start over from scratch, I would do it. Mumbles, yes. That's for Beeve. That's for raiding Beeve. It's a special raid message for Beeve. Because sometimes like when I'm raiding someone and there's no one on and I'm like, you know what? I really like Beeve. Beeve's a great person. Let's raid them. And I don't want to have to Google search the pineapple emoji every time. So I just made a special message for them. It's true, Shiro, it is. But see, the thing is though, is that like, unless you're playing like top-end AAA games, it's not gonna make a difference. It really isn't. And Jack, thanks for the follow. Yes, and there's like Code Miko's tracking suit, which is like big leagues, right? The big leagues. If I can get a motion capture suit, that would be awesome. But in no way could I justify the cost right now, because I do not make enough money from my content creation on YouTube or Twitch to in any way afford or justify spending that much money on a motion capture suit. Oh, Falsai, awesome, thank you. I'm glad that you found it helpful, but also Falsai, make sure that you don't lose your license information for Suva, because Garibo, the creator of Suva, is working on integrating VMC protocol things. So soon, Suva will be able to do some more things. Well, it's because Code Miko is using an accent suit. I think a lot of the cost comes from the accent suit. To be honest, I really think that she should switch to a Rococo suit, because it would cost her less money. Like, a lot less money. Like, to the point of $30 a month less money. Like, the cost of her license for 1 year so would be more money than it would be for her to change to Rococo and pay the monthly subscription. No tracking suit works well with VR chat. VR chat uses VR, and she would have to custom code her own like motion capture to VR system in order for that to work. But like I said, if she were to switch to using Rococo for exactly the same setup that she uses, she would save money. Instantly save money. I personally would love to get a Rococo suit though. Actually, Z-Man, the VR chat tracking algorithm is actually not that bad. To be honest, I think okay, this is what I think, Reigns. It's probably part of the reason why she probably uses an accent suit is because she is a professional. That was her job in Silicon Valley. And like, in essence, like, you get used to using a certain workflow, and like you end up using that same workflow in other avenues. That's what I'm thinking. So like, I'm gonna use another example. Like, professionals use ZBrush to sculpt, and like, for them thinking like, why would I use Blender? It's free. But like, no one uses Blender. No one is like, I'm either gonna use ZBrush or Maya or both, or like to do like sculpting. Whereas like, we're sitting here, it's like, let's just use Blender, it's free. And there's a lot of community support, a lot of community add-ons. Do you know what I mean? So she's likely used accents before, which is probably why she's using it. And yes, she does use Maya. And Strange Dew, thanks for the follow. Hopefully you are a Stardew Valley lover. Yeah, Z-Man, it's probably it could be your foot tracker. What you could try, Z-Man, is to try and switch your tracker from foot to foot and see if the problem switches. Oh, actually. You're an on and off player? Ah. And Tower Shield, thanks for the follow. Okay, so the thing though is that the workflow shouldn't be too much of a change. Because she's using the Unreal Engine. So like changing from one tracking suit to another tracking suit, in essence, shouldn't be too bad. Because all she would need to do is just change nodes. So basically she would just cut off the node that that Xsense is sending into to track onto the rig, and she would just change, like literally just like, it's like literally a plug and play. Like she might need to do some tweaks here and there, but it shouldn't be that much of a difference. And Crazy Cat, thanks for the follow. Oh, okay, so in terms of Resolve, I am a Resolve user myself. I am very familiar with the Adobe suite. And what I will tell you this, there is a good reason to use Adobe. One, everyone else uses Adobe. Two, everything integrates with everything. You want to use Photoshop, you want to use After Effects, you want to use InDesign, you have a clean workflow that everything works together and integrates super nicely. Whereas like Resolve, like it'll, in order to do those same things with like with Photoshop and InDesign and bring that and integrate those things with Resolve, you can do it. It just takes a little bit more time. And like for a business where like time is money, I'm talking about like a corporation, like they would, for them, like the extra 10 minutes per project could end up costing them thousands and thousands of dollars. So it's just better for them to just use Adobe. And Marco, thanks for the follow. Oh, geez, man. Oh no. That sucks. That sucks. But the thing is, Reigns, is that she had that apartment because she worked at Silicon Valley and she had an apartment close to her job, right? So like, it makes sense if you think about it in terms of context. Like, yes, if she had like a crystal ball and saw what happened, she could have changed and like prepared for it and like got a different apartment. But like, odds are she's probably locked into a lease. I hope that things work out for you, Z-Man. Yeah. From my understanding is that she had a job like working basically with what she does now in Silicon Valley, and due to like COVID and other financial reasons, like for the company that she worked at, she probably got laid. I think she got laid off. And hence the situation that she's in. But like, luckily, she's killing it because like her hard work and her perseverance is paying off. Right? Official. And thanks for the follow too, by the way, Official. So like, in no way am I saying like, am I trying to criticize Miko for her use of an accent suit? Because like, odds are right now she has a lot of things going on. And like, it's easy for me to say, yes, you should switch to this. Like, it would take you a couple hours and like blah, 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 blah. But like, she has so many things going on right now, right? Like, she has this whole apartment to deal with. Her current VTubing setup, which is constantly growing and constantly having to change, and she's probably coding her own stuff. 3D modeling her own stuff. And on top of that too, she's having to deal with this explosive growth that she's having on Twitch, right? Like, it's not easy. Like, I have like at least enough perspective just to like look back and like see like, wow. Oh, Z-Man, that's good to hear. I hope everything works out with your brother. Like, let's think about Linus Tech Tips, for example. Like, you might think, oh, Linus Tech Tips, they just have a couple YouTube channels, blah, blah, blah. Like, I think Linus has like something like 40 employees. And like a lot of money, like once you grow, in order to like match that growth, like you need to hire more people. And like I'm at a size right now where like, one, I can't justify the cost. Like, I think if I were to hire someone right now to do like, I don't know, video editing or something, I probably would grow faster, but I can't justify the cost. So I have to try and do everything myself, but eventually there will be a point where I won't be able to do everything myself. And I think that's where Miko is right now, is that she cannot do everything by herself right now. She needs to hire other people. I think Harris Heller too. Like, when he was still a smaller content creator, he literally hired someone like and went into debt to be their video editor. Like, no, like you shouldn't be doing this because like it might not work out. But like, if you're thinking, I'm gonna buy a nice, I'm gonna buy a gaming computer to think about it this way, right? There's people out there that are thinking about spending money on buying a new microphone, a new gaming computer, an expensive VTuber model. And like, in essence, like all that money that you're thinking about spending, it would be better invested to spend on a video editor, as an example, so that you can have someone to just edit your YouTube videos. So instead of spending like 10 grand on like computers and VTuber models, just spend that money on an editor. Grow your YouTube channel, because like it'll pay off in the future. Right, Murillo? Yes, they do caution this to do this. Like, it really depends. It really depends. She was a 33K follower Twitch partner? Really? I didn't know that. I honestly thought Code Miko was like just came out of nowhere. Cause like in her interview with Devin Nash, that's basically what she made it sound like. Cause like I was like, wow. She like came out of nowhere, and like her stream is so polished. No, actually, Reigns, look what Mumble said. Mumble's like, she was a different Twitch partner before. Yeah. Oh, okay. That puts a little bit more context into, yeah. Because like, if she just literally came out of nowhere, like that's so intimidating, right? But now that I know that like she spent a year before launching Code Miko, that like at least makes it feel like that's attainable in some way. Right, Becca? Cause like it isn't that like intimidating, right? Imagine like you're streaming and you're streaming for like a couple years. So I think this is my second year streaming, and like you're spending all this time like developing, trying to improve your stream, like going from like basically me being a VR chat streamer to this. I actually know originally I started on FaceRig. And then like all of a sudden you just see someone that just like pops out of nowhere with like this amazing app and you're just like, what? Ah, okay, thanks Mumbles, I will check it later. That makes so much sense now. Like I'm not saying like, I'm not trying to discount her accomplishments, but what I'm saying is that like, it makes it seem like her accomplishments are through her hard work, and it's something that anyone with the right skills and the same amount of dedication can reach out and strive to achieve. Yes, less impossible. Because like right now, I think most people think that like she literally just came from out of nowhere, started streaming a few months ago, then like blew up out of nowhere. The thing is though, is that if you go to university, don't expect your university to give you the skills and give you the job that you want, because like they're there to basically like give you the tools for you to succeed, but like you have to use those tools. So like think about it this way, right? When you go to a university or a college or whatever, and essentially what they're doing is they're training you how to use tools. And like, let's say if you don't touch the tools at all until you graduate, then you're gonna be sitting there and be like, how do I actually use these tools? Because I've only been told how to use these tools, but I've never actually put my hands on the tools before. So I guess I'll have to figure it out. That puts you at a big disadvantage. Whereas like, they're training you how to do the tools. In your free time, you should be practicing using those tools, thinking of other ways that you can use those techniques or whatever you're being taught, and try to apply it and try to put yourself out there for other jobs while you're attending school. Yes, it's a grind. Yes, it's a lot of work. But like, that's how you get success. Success doesn't find you. You have to find success. And Misan, hello! Thank you! I'm glad that you found my YouTube helpful. Yes, it's tough coming up with YouTube content. Or sometimes it takes too long. I'm actually behind on my schedule right now on my YouTube videos. So like, there are exceptions. There are exceptions to some universities and colleges. Like there's a college that I could have went to, but decided not to because it was very intimidating, and they had a 99% job placement rate, but only because they had a 99% job placement rate in graphic design if you graduated. And what usually happened is that like 90% of the people would drop out before they graduated because of how grueling and how much time they would have to put into all of their assignments. All of my friends that graduated, actually all my friends that went to that university, sorry, that college, ended up graduating. But like every day they would be staying at the college working on their assignments until 11 p.m. To be honest, like if you want to do YouTube content and you're not sure what to do, just think of any idea, no matter how silly, how stupid, how much you think it might fail, just try it. Put yourself out there. But the thing is, try your best. Do your best. Because what the thing is though, even if your video fails, you have to remember that like YouTube gives you all of the statistics, all of the information, all of the tools that you can use to get your videos to succeed. So like if you see your video, you can see, okay, the people that did come to watch my video, why did they come to my video? You can see the search terms that they have. You can see the age demographic. You can see when they click off the video. You can see when they click back on the video. You can see when they stop watching the video. You can see a whole bunch of different things. And like, just by uploading your first YouTube video gives you so much information to work with. Ah, that's not bad, Shiro. Oh, and Falsite, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Okay, the thing is though, is that I do know people. Thank you for the follow, Evils. I do know people that have been uploading consistent content to YouTube. Consistently. They've been uploading content to YouTube for 2 years and have experienced zero growth. Why? Because they're not actively trying to improve their content. They are not looking at the analytics. They're not using the tools that are given to them to see what they can do to improve their video. Instead, they're just like, I'm just gonna keep doing what I do and hope that it works. Oh no! Hopefully you can find another job in your field. But yeah, when you make YouTube videos, you gotta like be open, like look at your videos, look at the performance, look at the analytics and see what works. And at the same time too, you kind of have to be like your own worst and best critic. So what do I mean? Like my YouTube channel is still small. Yes, thank you for the vibe. Zero social interaction. Yes, it's tough. Oh, Zorshi, thank you.
Mad at 5 leech you all the fofa continue doing the things you do. I'll have to pick your brain sometime.
Was that 10? Thank you so much. Okay, so this is the way I see it with YouTube. It's like, I've only started pushing for YouTube partner in August. And then the end of October, I got partnered. And like, I saw, but the thing is though, is that like, some of my videos, like, didn't do well initially. Like for example, my 3 free VTuber apps, like that did like really, really poorly in comparison to all my other videos. And if you look at it now, it's literally my best video, which I'm like, why is this my best video? Because it's my worst video. And I look to that and I'm just like, okay, there's some merits to this kind of video, and I'm like, what can I use from this video's success to see if I can integrate that in my future videos? And I think it's this, like when you're looking for a job, so when you're working at a job, I mean, I think there's two kinds of people that work jobs. There's people that are looking for a job to settle and stay, and there's people who are always looking for the next best thing. I don't know what kind of a person I am, to be honest. I'm the kind of person that gets really itchy if I'm in a job one place too long. Hi, Vault Hunter. Yeah, put it, yeah, oh, that's a good analogy. I've never heard that before. Put a ton of thimbles out to collect water. The thing is that I think tutorial videos have always been popular on YouTube. Because like, think about like how many people, and hi Deet, how many people like look up on YouTube how to do things now? Like how to unclog a toilet, how to easily open a pickle jar, how to build a computer. My best video is the exploding nut. And Milo, thanks for the follow. Hi. Yes. Yeah. Oh, for if people don't know who Deet is they didn't get mad at me for saying this last time. So, I'm just gonna keep going with it. They are the VTuber dad, the father of all VTubers. Right? Exactly, Deet. Okay, Deet. Let's put it this way. There's two narratives that we can go with. Hi, Boris. There's the first narrative of who's the first VTuber? Annoying Orange? Or who's the father of VTubers? Virtual Deet. Please choose. I'm giving you an ultimatum. Annoying Orange, founder of VTubers, or Virtual Deet, father of VTubers. But that's the thing though. Imagine if, like, for example, imagine if I say I'm not a VTuber. I'm not a VTuber. I don't get it. I don't get this whole VTuber thing. Like, does that make me not a VTuber? Right? Oh, Thumb, hello? Oh. The thing is though, is that like, this is the way I see it. You can say something is not something as much as you want, but if it is something, then there's nothing you can do about it. Right? You've been made an offer you can't refuse. So like, for example, what would be a good example? Like, imagine I came up with a brand new product and I called them feet cushions. They're feet cushions. They're cushions that you put on your feet that you tie on with a piece of string that makes it so that when you walk around, it feels like you're walking on nice pair of comfy cushions. And you're like, aren't those just shoes? No, they're feet cushions. Those are shoes. Well, I'm not calling them shoes. But what about PNG VTubers, right? Right? There's some VTubers who just use PNGs. But see, the thing is, you don't call PNG VTubers. You're using the word VTuber in PNG VTubers. They're VTubers. They're using a virtual representation to represent themselves. Hi, LG. What about Reds? I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Hi, little goblin. I think VTuber is just like a category of content creators. Oh, I don't know. Like, it's the same avatar that's used by a bunch of different people. Not the same? I still think that's a VTuber. Okay, so this is how I distinguish VTuber versus non-VTuber. Hi, Obsidian Prime. Let's look at VR chat. So everyone knows, most people know what VR chat is. VR chat is a game where you play as an avatar. So oh! I'm alive. Okay. Okay, so this is what I would argue. Most VR chat streamers are VTubers. If you don't believe me, fight me. Right? Fight me. Most VR chat streamers are VTubers. But can there be a VR chat streamer that's not a VTuber? Yes. So sometimes when you go into VR chat, the category, you'll see someone that has their camera set up. Either they're streaming from desktop and then you can see their camera, like a traditional streaming setup, or you can see their camera and you can see their real life body in VR. Those people are not VTubers. Because they're not using their persona, their avatar, to represent themselves in stream. Do you know what I mean? Like, they are using just VR chat as a game. So the thing is though, Deet, is that there are quite a few VR chat streamers that do use a fixed character. Or they will continue using the same character, or they use iterations of the same character. So like, for example, me, I've always used iterations of this same character. Like in VR chat, I used to have this avatar with like 20 different outfits. And hi, Duck. And like, sometimes VR chat streamers will change their model more often because it's a lot easier to change your model in VR chat than it would be to change your avatar in like VTubing applications, I guess. But the thing is though, I'm using a phone. Oh, hello? Oh, hold on. My app crashed. Ah. The thing, I'm using a phone right now to track my face on my avatar. Okay, Obsidian, see you later. Have a good pizza. And let's change this music. Yes, exactly. Exactly as Deet's saying. Okay, come on, OBS. Please load my application. It's gotta wait. There we go. But yes, all right. I normally don't talk about this one person, but I think they're a great example. As someone who is a VR chat streamer who is not a VTuber, and someone that's really, really big. And I'm gonna mention someone that I know might spark different feelings. Please let's not talk about anything outside of how I'm defining this person. So there's Rafflegator. Rafflegator, probably the biggest in terms of viewership, in terms of metrics of VR chat streamers, of solely VR chat streamers, and they aren't a VTuber. They're just a person who streams VR chat. Why do I make this distinction? Because they never make an effort to make their avatar the center of the focus. Either they're always having point of view, like they're streaming a normal game without a face cam, or they will stream with a face cam. Never do they have their avatar as the central focus. So, in that sense, Rafflegator is not a VTuber. If he says he is, he's not. And hi, Plays, hello. It depends though, right? Like imagine if you have different personas, right? Like I know some people who switch between different characters for different kinds of things that they want to do. And I kind of view people who are constantly switching their avatar, like in VR chat, as like they're VTubers in training. Or they're like, they're questioning the I'm okay. Hold on. My tracking turned off. Is that my hip tracker? That might be my hip tracker. There we go. What was I saying? Or there might be some people that are questioning VTuber, like they don't know if they want to be a VTuber or not. They're trying it out. And VR chat is a great way to try it out. That's really easy, right? Because all you need is like just to have VR chat or just have a VR headset. And you don't need to have like, you know, a special program to do it. Leg tuber. Wait, what if someone made a model like from A Christmas Story, the Christmas Story lamp, and they just put googly eyes on it? So whenever they talk, like the leg would shake back and forth and the googly eyes would go crazy. All right, okay, so let me add one more wrench into the mix. So I'm gonna use my friend Beeve as an example. And Beeve streams VR chat, and when they stream VR chat, they exclusively use their own model. They have a model that has been made for them, and they stay consistent to that model, and the only thing that changes is sometimes they have a different outfit. But whenever they stream anything that's VR, they're always using that model. However, when they are streaming For Honor, they are using their face cam. I would argue they are still VTubers. They're VTubers because part of their stream is to be dedicated to using their avatar. Just like how, I guess you could also say that, oh my gosh, what's her name? Her name's escaping me. She's so wonderful. No, she's the space cat. What's her name? Her name is escaping me right now. So it's just because I forgot to turn a battery on, that's all. And Kaito, thank you for the follow. Spork, yes, Spork of Love. And I'm doing well, how are you? Yes, Spork of Love. So for example, Spork of Love has done a face reveal, and sometimes they stream with their face, and sometimes they stream with their cat avatar. So I mean, does that not make them a VTuber just because they've streamed with their face? I don't think so. Yeah, Spork did a face reveal. And she streams with her face sometimes, and sometimes she doesn't. Yeah, there are degrees of VTubers. I would agree. But I wouldn't say like there's degrees in terms of ranking, but I would guess like how deep in the rabbit hole do they go? Right, Sleeper? What is a grade A VTuber? I would say if we had to give someone the highest grade in terms of coolness of setup, it would have to be CodeMiko. Like, there's no questioning that. Yeah, CodeMiko is 100% double dipping, and she's doing something that is very hard to get away with. She's like managing to make her stream view Miko as a separate character and herself as a separate character. And like, so it's like basically it's her and then her character that she plays as Miko. And like, she's like, she can switch between both and like stream as both. Or like stream one as Miko and then stream another as the technician. Project Melody? I don't think they've ever done a face reveal. Not that it matters, but they are 100% a VTuber. Is there an importance? No. 100% there's no importance. There's no significance to defining what a VTuber is. We're just doing this because we have nothing better to do. Like, I mean, there's no inherent value to this conversation other than like, you know, let's, as fellow VTubers, let's ponder what is a VTuber, and then afterwards pat ourselves on the back. You missed. Zorshi, the head pat only appears on this side. Is it time? Okay. What is more mainstream? I would say 2D is more popular in the regular field, I guess. Okay, hold on. Ooh, haha. What was on? How, what are we sitting at? We're sitting at 150. Holy smokes. Huh. Yeah, it's time to walk the dog. Hi, TJ. Oh my gosh, it's really late for you, isn't it? Okay. If you're hearing some snorting sounds, that's our dog. He likes to get pet. All right. This is what we're gonna do. I normally don't raid big streamers. I normally don't. But we're gonna be raiding a big streamer today. Only because they raided me once, and I think they're kind of awesome. And this is my only chance that I can kind of return the favor. So we do have a raid message. We're gonna be raiding another VTuber, a pretty big VTuber. Their content is actually, I really like their streams. Like it's super comfy. And what I will tell you is that when I was looking originally for like how to make my stream clean and aesthetic, I actually looked at their stream as an example. So we do have a raid message. Could you please copy paste that? And you don't need to be subscribed to use this message, just to give a friendly full family boop boop, just like that. And we are gonna be raiding someone who's really big, but also really great. And I'm assuming they don't really get raided very often. So it is Artsy. I'm sure they need no introduction on who they are. Artsy has a very like ASMR quality to their voice. Their streams always aesthetically look super nice, and they're in real life. They're like, sorry, like if you're ever with them offline, like when they're not streaming, super nice person. So I do recommend them. And also everyone, thank you so much for spending your Sunday with me, and I hope you have a wonderful time with Artsy. Bye everyone, have a good time. I'll see you on Artsy's stream.
Pan, it's just whoa. Oh whoa. Oh whoa. I just accidentally oh who'd. Full boop.